Okay, here it goes. We're finally back on. Didn't have Wi-Fi internet until quite a bit, so it's a little bit of a different time. So I guess there's no one here yet because people are not used to me being on this time, but we'll see. We're just gonna go over the market, and I'm sure some people will drop in at some point. Okay, here it goes. We're finally back on. Didn't have Wi-Fi internet until quite a bit, so here we go. And I am behind anyway, so I'm gonna work on some analysis and we'll take it from there. We'll just see what happens. I actually like this. Just doing different things, different times. Now let's see. I am bullish actually. I'm gonna put on a long because I am actually very bullish. I think it's time to mimic that. And my TP is going to be all the way here. Fix it. To put that in. Here we go. That's my TP, and my stop loss is going to be right over here. I'm actually going to make it smaller. There you go. This is my trade. Let's see. I actually want to switch off these. Did we hit the 0.66? Yes, we did. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. So let's see if the bullishness is gonna hold. I'm gonna switch off these. There we go.
Order filled.
Okay, okay, okay. Now let's see. I want the 1 minute to see how it's going. Now, actually, my stop is actually very tight because I don't. If it goes down, it actually invalidates my trade straight away. So it's. I believe that was my bias already. I think we're gonna go up here. We might go a little bit lower. So I might, and then could be somewhere here as well. I think it's good enough. And then go down. But we'll see. I mean, I might be wrong. It's Friday. Um, we will see. We will see. What time is it? 10:09. So we're still in the macro. No, I've got a very tight stop. So Oh, we're back at this price section again. So annoying. Okay. Okay. This one is now, I think, invalidated. I'm still bullish though, but the price action just is not giving it yet. And we are still, let me just, I think I'm going to get rid of the orange box or yellow boxes and see. So where are we now? So we're here. There's a TGIF. So I wouldn't be surprised if we go higher to go lower and then we end the day in the TGIF zone. I think I'm still getting in. I think we're at this level here. Yeah, still gonna go in. Stop loss is gonna be here, just below this one. That's good enough. And again, I'm gonna put my TP. Oh, yeah. Here's my call. My TP is all the way up here, actually even higher. We'll see. Here we go. Let me see. How do we form a? Interesting price action, but very tricky at the moment. Indeed, 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 indeed. Definitely bullish, but I do want to see some movement now, and I just don't want it to go all the way. If I'm looking at this opening range gap that we created today, what happens a lot, it does fill it. This already filled yesterday. And then it's sort of like everybody thinks it's going to turn bearish, and then it turns around. But now it's sort of like hanging in the 75%. Right over here, this 1/3 level, to be honest, not this. So I think it's best just to wait a little bit. Just wait. I'm very bullish. I'm actually bullish all the way up to 500-600 even, all the way up here. But I would rather have seen it fill the whole gap, because that's what it does. It tricks people that it's going to be bearish, and then it makes a move. So this is also a very tricky area. So I'm in already, and I might re-enter, but we'll see. But I'm bullish definitely for the AM session. But I was hoping it would just go a little bit lower and trick everybody. So it might also now trick the longs and then still go down. So I'm a little bit careful here. Because what it does normally when it fills the whole gap, and people think, okay, now's the gap fill, we're going to continue the bearishness, and then it goes back up into the range. So actually, I'm waiting for that to happen. But let's see. But then I'll re-enter again if it shows bullishness. What time is it? 10:19. Okay. Come on, just start running. Okay, I'm gonna switch off the yellow. It's too much information. I've got the gradients. If it goes lower, I'll put it back on. For now, it's been a hard week, guys. To be honest, annoying week to be honest. Let's see. Just barcoding. I think it's gonna spot. I mean, 10 o'clock. Still bullish. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Okay, let me just wait. Okay, gold is in a no touchy zone, so we're going to leave that. And we're just going to focus on NQ today. Okay, this is what I like to see on NQ. I wanted to see go all the way down. I wanted to fill this whole gap, and then people will be fooled that it's bearish. Let's see if it happens. Oh, you are annoying. You're very annoying. These are the gradients. Now, preferably, I wanted to fill out the whole range here, and then everybody will be fooled that it's going to be bearish, and then it turns right. That's what I'm waiting for. Let's see. Are you ready? Oh, are you ready turning? I don't trust it yet. I don't trust it. I'm bullish, but I wanted to see it fill the whole range. Then everybody thinks, and then people will be fooled. I really wanted to see. Come on, fill the whole range, and then we'll start filming a nice trade because you are. Here we go. What are you doing? Hey, Krabby. Hello. Krabby, how are you doing? Is there a well, I'm definitely bullish on the session, but let me show you. Let me make sure that I'm actually waiting. I took a few stabs already, but I'm too early, I think. Normally what happens, so this is today's opening range gap, right? This from here to here. Now what it does, when it goes all the way down into the range, it fools people that, oh, the opening range gap is filled, we're bearish now. And then you will see a turn. But I want to wait now after 10:34 because that's an important time. Because I do think we are not going to turn yet. It's just going to make people think we're bearish. And look how it's engineering liquidity here. This is all engineered liquidity. I'm actually bullish all the way up here, and then I think we're going to go down. So I might be wrong, but that's a scenario. But I'm just not bearish for the day on NQ. But I am bearish at the later on, but not now. Now I think there's still a little bit of room to the upside. But look at this, all this liquidity is all being engineered right now. But for now, I don't want to touch it until preferably wait until 10:30 and see how price behaves. But I would love to see it all the way go down here and then make a turn. Because everybody will be fooled. Everybody thinking, oh my God, it's TGIF. It's going to go down in the range. It's going to go bearish now. And what happens a lot that it fills okay, now let's see. It's hard price action again, but here we go. Rejection of an order block. On what time frame are you seeing the order block, by the way? Because I haven't seen. I'm just actually focused on the opening range gap at the moment. Just looking at the at this area, and well, you know, and I really wanted to go. I'm actually. I think it could go up to 500ish, and even 600, and then go down. But yeah, if it goes up now, I'm going to miss it. But I really wanted to go down a little bit lower. But you see, it's rejecting exactly of the 1/3 here. I do not want it to take out the liquidity yet. I want this just to be created for us to turn later. On the 1 minute, I don't know which one, what you're really referring to be honest. I'm just seeing that it really is hanging around the 1/3 level of that opening range gap, which I just hope is going to disrespect that and it's going to fill this one all the way and then go down and then have a turn after 10:34ish. Well, let's see. 10:04. Let me have a look. 10:04. I'm on the 1 minute. Yes. I think it will still go. I think it will still go down a little bit. And it's just creating liquidity, and then I hope that that will be my perfect scenario, that it goes down, fill the whole gap, and then tricks everybody that it's really bearish, and then go back up, and then later on today go back down. That will be my perfect scenario. Now, guys, we have TGIF, but it's also monthly TGIF, because this is the last of the month. So let me. So why am I so bullish? Because it's sort of weird. I think everybody, why are you bullish? It's bearish. Now, the monthly candle is this candle. So it's fractal, right? TGIF is not only for the weekly candle, it's basically for every candle. But because we have a weekly range, end of the week, you take out a high and then you go back into the range. But we also have a monthly candle. It's the last day of the month today, right? So now I calculated that here. So this is the 20% range of the monthly, 30 and the 40. Now, because it's the weekly as well, let's say we're not going to extend, or let's say you want to see overlap. So what is so nice of when you have a monthly end of the week and a weekly end of the week, and they're both on Friday, you want to find your overlap area, right? So now we're going to go to the weekly here. Here we go. Now you see here's the opening range gap, right? And where did my yellow thing go? Where are you? I want to show you guys something. Now I've been calculating a few ranges. And let's say the weekly range is, we calculate from here to here. What if we are going to extend all the way to 603? I've got a few other confluences there. I might be a little bit off, but let's make it 561 because I see that matches exactly here. Here you go. I think it's going to, I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to go a little bit higher, but imagine if you have now the weekly going all the way back to the weekly open, yeah? But then we have to extend all the way to here. Now I had that range. I have 603, but hey, it could stop here. So that's why I'm bullish for now, because you have the weekly and the monthly overlapping each other. So that's my scenario for now, but I could be totally wrong. It could go all the way into the range and just consolidate here all the time. That's also a scenario. I mean, that could happen. It could go all the way down. There are many scenarios, but I always like to think ahead, like, okay, what if, and especially because we have the monthly and the weekly now, both on Friday, I find that always very interesting. And so let's see. So it just looks too bullish to me for me to be bearish now until, let's say, to 11. Well, is it 10:30 already, but let's see. It's 400 points, and then it's a lot of movement. But hey, I mean, anything is possible. This is all engineered liquidity now. Let's see. I just have to wait. I don't see any good. My models are not here. I don't really see any. How about you guys? And do you see what is your bias, Krabi? Do you have any bias? Yeah, Friday is always a bit tricky, right? Hey, Dolly. Hello. Hello. Hello, tiny book. Choo, 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 choo. You know, on Friday, these scenarios they always play out different than you make up, right? It's so funny that you think, oh, you know, well, okay, I only have one now, but even sometimes if I have two, it's like, oh, okay, it's a totally different. Oh, you're in a buy already. Okay, good. But I really, I'm not too sure yet because I wanted to go a little bit lower, but then again, um, I really wanted to see it take out the whole opening range and then trick everybody to go up. But anyway, it's sort of like looking bullish already, right? Yeah. Do you have a TP already in mind? What do you find of my logic? Does it make sense? It's a little bit high, I know, but I'm sort of thinking like, you know, it's a crazy week, crazy times. Oh, it's already going up. It's hard for me to frame it because I is this a breaker? We don't have a retest, anything. Yeah, this can be a breaker here. Um, we are above the 50% of the opening range, so we are above 1034. Let's see. Let's see. So 1034 is a very interesting time. Why? Now let the candle form. Now for a long you want to see the 1034. You want to see the 1034 1 minute candle print. And the best way, if you want to, you want to have you want price to go lower to enter for a short. You want to go for a long, sorry, and you want to go. Normally, what it does, it gives you like a premium discount range. That it's algorithmic. It's a very important algorithmic time, 1034. So I'm always waiting for 1034 now, and I like it that it starts printing right below the 0.33. So let's see what it does. I would love to see it go down because I'm bullish, and then again I would love to see price all go all the way down here so everybody's tricked that it's going to be bearish, but I don't know. It looks bullish already, right? It looks bullish already. Let's say if this is a breaker, well, we've got multiple breakers. We do want to see some form of retest, right? Breaker has been activated with this displacement. Okay, I'm just going to take we've got the measurements of the opening range gap here. It's just a little bit more quieter on the. Oh my God, Ankyor, you're going up already. Making it hard for me to enter. Hmm. What now? What can I do now? It's my scenario. It's not work. It's not playing out. I don't have a retest, so I find it hard to enter. Where are we? We are here. 141. 388 is high. Now let's see what happens here at the daily open. If it rejects and goes down, even if it will go down and it will go lower here, I would still be, but I was hoping it would do that before 11 o'clock. Mm, 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 mm. 302, okay. 302, 302, 302. Okay, we're going all the way back up to 302-ish. Okay. Astra, do you look at S&P while trading NQ? Yes, Astra, I actually do, and sometimes I forget. So sometimes I need to be reminded if I'm really. I'm getting in a trade, guys. And I'm gonna. My TP is going to go here, but it's actually out of. It's not really. It's a little bit risky. But I do think we can make it to 302-ish around 11 o'clock. I'm just gonna put it around this order below this midpoint of this order block. If it takes me out, that's fine. I'm not in my account yet. If it goes over the daily open above this area, I'm gonna enter. It will be the same trade, but with my TP will be around 302. It has to. I want it to reach this, but it has to get here before 11 o'clock. Otherwise, I'm out. And I think we're going higher though. Now where's midnight? I want to know where's midnight. Midnight is here. I'm not in yet. 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 I need confirmation. So the only thing that I don't like is that 1034 we're higher, and normally I would have loved to seen it go. It would love to have seen that retest and then go up. So that's my own. That's why I'm not entering. But because it's Friday and everything is weird, it's Halloween. Happy Halloween, by the way, everyone. Happy Halloween. Okay, are we displacing over 1041? We're gonna make a run. Okay, I'm gonna go. This is not normally how I trade, guys. But are you tricking me now? Tricking me? We're over the 25%. I want a body close. Then I'm gonna add another one. Yes, there we go. Good. Nice, nice, nice. And then you are gonna go here. and my TP is going to be at, here we go, 3, I'm going to put a little bit below. We can check for, I don't think there's SMT with ES though. ES 15 minutes. No. So, Krabi, you have a better entry than I have. So why I was waiting? Okay, because my what I don't like. So that's why I'm a little bit careful because what I said. The normally with the 1034 price, you want to see I want to see price go below the 1034. So I was thinking, let's get a retest of a breaker and then the push up. That would give me my confirmation for entry right over here. But because it started running and then I was looking at the daily open and you see this red line, that is the settlement price. And settlement price is also I wanted to see price go over it for my confirmation because I didn't get my confirmation for a retest breaker. My breaker retest would have been right over here. That would have been my confirmation to enter for a long because I didn't get that little algorithmic little thing which I normally need. So I was looking for I needed to have another confirmation, and that was, okay, is price going above the daily open? Because normally that's a level of liquidity, and it could also just, stop there and go back to the downside, right? So I wanted to see go over there to at least to have some movement to the upside. So that's why I needed that extra because I didn't get my confirmation here, what I was actually looking for. So I have a worse. So technically, my entry when I entered this already, but I didn't enter on my funded account. So I needed some form of, but I'm still not 100% sure because it's sort of like, I don't know, everything's a little bit off, but I think it's good. But we have to see if it goes. I really wanted to see it run to, like I said, I have this area here for TP. But my risk reward was just, even though if it would run to here, I could make a higher risk, but it's Friday, so I have to be more vigilant. And it's not my normal entry, so I needed it to go. But hey, it could still go down from here again. But it's unlikely. And we've got midnight here. So let's see if it's gonna go run. I think it will run. I think it's fine. But yeah, normally you want to break. My break or retest is a play I like to have. But this was already. I don't know if you had this one, but this was the inversion. This would have been the best entry on the midpoint of the. I think we're good. The midpoint and then the inversion, and then there was a multiple time the retest around the 1025, 1029, 1030. But I just wanted to make sure that it got over those two important levels. And you see how beautifully it displays through it. So when it made this candle, I just market ordered in on my account. Yeah. So I can now bring this to break even. Well, no, you cannot. I am going to a little bit lower to the midpoint of this order block. Here we go. Is it clear? Why? yeah, so I just needed, because I didn't get my original, how I play, how I when I enter, and because the scenario is also a little bit different than I thought it would be. Now, because we didn't go all the way, we didn't fill the whole gap. I'm sort of like still a little bit. I'm just, you know, I do think this is a possibility, but we have to be vigilant today. Mm, 100. Okay, here we go. So, but I want this really to be, this needs to be hit 11, latest 11:15. Otherwise, I'm out. If I see some price movement, it goes down, I'll terminate I'll get out, because this is like sort of a level that I really want to, it needs to be done before that time. And then I'll reassess. Because my entry isn't as good as yours. You have a better entry. You already, because I was still waiting for a little bit more confirmation. Um, I want to see if I calculate if I, oh, look at that. I think, okay, I like that. You see that? That's an extra confluence. I'm going to bring it a little bit lower. Here you go. And this will be a safe entry as well. A safe exit, I mean. But I have confidence in that 300. Hold on, guys. I quickly need to do something. Hmm. Hold on. I'll be right back. Dolly. Here we go. How's it going? Are we going? Are we running? Come on. Come on, Q. Run, run, run. We need you to run. It's Friday. My growing, are you in the, yes, I'm in the crate. Yeah, I entered. Remember, I entered here because I was waiting, because I didn't enter, I didn't get my breaker retest. I wanted it just to displace over this daily open, and um, and the settlement price. So, hey Eugene, how are you doing? I was without internet for many hours. I was so angry. Yeah, my TP is a little bit higher. It's 26,285. Have you seen? Actually 26,300, but it has to be there before 11. So it might be a little bit too. I might ask too much of the market, but I'm willing to ask more nowadays, because half a minute. Oh, come on. See, I don't like. That's why I didn't like, because of this. We didn't have a prop. Well, we did actually have no, we did not. We might get a breaker retest now, and then I'm going to be stopped out. 50? 151. I actually like it. The macro, the candle goes down. See, that's why I didn't put my stop loss here because of any. Okay, go run. I've got a very tight stop loss. It's Friday. I'm not willing to risk a lot today. Um, it is Friday. It is Friday. Gold edge my TP on gold and reverse. Today I take an L. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch gold. Gold is to me. Gold is annoying to me today. Astra, I'm just doing 1 micro on my evaluation. Hey Salam, how are you? Astra, it's Friday. It's been a hard week for me. I'm not risking a lot nowadays because I'm not just. I find the market a little bit challenging. So if I don't really know for sure, I'm just 1 micro. That's it. Yeah. And sometimes only just paper trade. If it starts doing, I might get out of the trade. Let's see, it's 10:54. I might be stopped out, by the way. Well, maybe not. No, I don't. Let's see. If it is going to go lower than the daily open again, that's actually bearish, and that's exactly what I meant with the 10:34. For a short, you want to enter higher. For a long, you want to enter below it. So that's why I'm a little bit vigilant. But because it's Friday, it might trick us all the time. Let's see. 6 minutes. So Eugene, your TP is 190, and I've got like 90 points higher, I guess, almost 100 points more. I want more of the market because it hasn't given us a lot, and especially NQ. I'm demanding more of NQ today. I'm fed up with waiting patiently for NQ to become in a better mood. So I'm telling you, NQ, you need to go to 285 today. I don't like. It looks. I just. Um, Chusik, I'm also in my evaluation with the same similar trade, but I might be stopped out. But just 1 micro. I'm just. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not risking more than 1 micro. After a week like this, 1 micro. 1 micro only. Eugene, you mean 190 is going to hit or 285? I don't know. This was my scenario until 11 o'clock, and now it's because it's doing this. I have to reassess. I don't. I'm not sure anymore now. Let me reassess. Let me reassess because 1 0.5 6 70. No, I'm gonna reassess. It's gonna be a short. I'm out. 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 I'm gonna stop this trade. Yes. Where are you? Um, hold on. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Should I get out? I don't know. Um, time is not lining up for me anymore, Eugene, to be honest. Time, I can't, the time is not, I'm killing the trade. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Um, ooh, I'm out. In profit, little bit, not much, but, 'it could still run, but my time, it doesn't match my time anymore. Um, 0.5, 273, 273. Okay, well, I'll reassess. I don't trust it, guys. When I don't trust it, I get out. I don't stay in. 273. We're in a 15-minute bearish fair value gap as well. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I'll show you. I think we might get some consolidation here. Let me show you the fair value gap where I got out. Here, we're here. There are just some things that are not lining up for me at the moment. So if I miss it, I miss it. I just hope for you guys that it goes, but I just don't feel comfortable in the trade at the moment. Eugene, I think your TP might be still met, but not mine. I guess it's a little bit too high. It's exactly 175 here. Yeah, it might run in the macro. There's still macro to go. I don't trust it, guys. I mean, if I get that feeling, I'm now at a point that I would rather miss it and then get out, and I just don't like it. I cannot explain why, and it's so weird. I just get this weird feeling, and I know I'm off in my analysis, and I don't know exactly what yet. So I just get out. So I got out, and yeah, it might run, but that's okay. I'll have to reassess for a new trade. But I do think it's going a little bit higher. But we have a 15-minute wick as well now here. So, and I think Eugene, your wick, your 190 is perfect there. You see how it's going? Ugh. Oh, and Q, I'm starting to really dislike you. Rejection block. This is a rejection. This is a potential rejection block on the 15. That's significant, guys. If it breaks one, we're good. Yeah, but we've got a 15-minute rejection block, and we let's check ES if we have. Oh, of course we don't have SMT with ES because it's the same behavior. Yeah. Okay, here we go. There you go. I'm gonna watch this. I'm just gonna watch. Are you ready for Stranger Things? Hey, Kripanchu, I have looked. It's Winona Ryder, right? So that was a compliment. Thank you. I have to look it up. Like, who are you talking about? But I looked it up, and it's Winona Ryder. So thank you for the compliment. Yeah, guys, when I see a wick like this, I see rejection. I think, okay, a wick like that, it could just go through it sometimes, yes, but most of the time what you see, it goes into some levels and then it goes lower. But obviously we have weird price action. But I really want to see what it's doing, and if I miss it, I miss it. That's good enough. But let me just put these levels on because I really want to watch these. I'm on the 5 minute here. So it formed a rejection block in a bearish fair value gap. Now I'm still bullish though, but I do want to see. I wanted to see. I just wanted to have a little bit of a. Okay, we have also a rejection block here. And this one. What is this one? Okay, this is when you see this, guys. This is always tricky price action. When you have two large wicks on both sides, you price action will be weird. It will go back and forth. We get sort of like a sort of seek and destroy-ish. And I guess there we go. We got a wick here. We got a wick here. Yeah, I don't I don't this is price action for me that I don't want to be in. You either wanted to see break one of the two sides, either it pushes through here. So for me it's fine when it goes over 182, or I wanted to see go 148. But I was already a little bit uncomfortable with how it reacted around the 134 price. Um, but it's okay. Let's see. We wait. True Seeker, the higher time frame, the 4 hours in the mid-delivery of its bearish leg, but the short-term narrative is corrective. We are retracing into a change of state in delivery zone. Let me check the 4 hour. I didn't even check the. Did we just make a massive move up? Yes, we did. Uh, yeah, I love the 4 hour too, but I didn't see that, by the way. Thank you, True Seeker, for pointing that out. Yeah, I think it's more important to grade this one here. This one will have more value in the day. Okay, we didn't take liquidity on this 4 hour. We took liquidity on the downside here and here. Um, yeah, 4 hour, 15 minutes. I love them as well. But sometimes, you need sometimes you still miss something. So it's good that that's why I love our community. We've got some really, really good traders here. I honestly, I love it. So let's go to the weekly. Oh, sorry guys, I'm sorry. Let me quickly go back to the 1 minute. I'm sorry. There we go. I wanted to go back to the monthly. So True Seeker, you're a high time frame. So I was looking at the monthly, because we have got TGIF today, right? And today is also the last week of the month. So what I did here, I was looking at the TGIF levels. Where are you monthly? Here you go. So what I obviously we don't have a lot of the times at the end of the week is also the end of the month. But the times that we did, I always noticed that if you can match the weekly TGIF with the monthly, if we get the TGIF move right. So in order to, this is the weekly, let me get rid of it, but this is the monthly TGIF. But we don't have to get it obviously, but this is the monthly. But in order for the weekly to match up with this, we sort of have to extend a little bit. So that's why I had a higher, I was a little bit bullish on the day for NQ. To get one of these weekly levels to fall into the monthly TGIF. So that's why I was more bullish than bearish for on the day. So, but it's not playing out so far, to be honest, my scenario. So, but let's see. Maybe it still does. It's still, I mean, we still have 5 more hours to go, right? And we seem to be going higher, right? It looks like we're going higher. But it could consolidate. The CSD levels 26165. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the 4 hour here because I always have the four. I need the 4 hour as well. Um, six, six, six. Oh, guys, tomorrow ICT is doing a shotgun Saturday, right? If you're interested, don't forget. It's on X. I can't remember if I saw the time. I did see stumble into, I think stumble, the name is stumble into excellence or something. And then you can get a reminder on through the X agenda. I'm really, I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. It's been a while that he has done anything, right? I think he sometimes goes on into a kids trader roundup session, but he hasn't done one for himself for a long time. So, hey, but we're definitely in a market maker. If I look on the 15, it looks we're clearly in a market maker buy model, and we're just like True Seeker said. Also on the 15-minute, we just had a bearish retracement into a bullish fair value gap. So I'm still bullish, to be honest, but If I look all the way further to the left, we also had a lot of consolidation there. Let me show you. Let me show the 15-minute, what I'm seeing. Oh, what am I doing all the time? Come on. Okay, here we go. So sell side of the curve, buy side of the curve. So we are now just retracing into this bullish fair value gap. But we do have some, well, okay, AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Or is this the manipulation and this is, I don't think so, because we're in a fair value gap. I really think accumulation, the Judas, the manipulation, and the distribution, because we have, but on the other hand, this could be because price always goes back to the original consolidation. This could be also the finalization of this market maker buy sell model, right? Because we, well, we didn't take out liquidity, but we are here. But I see this as the manipulation. This should be the distribution. But the time, it just time-wise, something is not adding up for me for this long right now. Also, what I don't like is we hit the 4 o'clock already earlier at 8 o'clock. So this is not in play. This is not in play for the, this is not in play until 11 o'clock. The 4 o'clocks tell, oh, they always tell a story. When the 4 a.m. is hit before, after pre-market, so this was 8:15, right? I know my 10-4 model will not be in play. So that means this area will not be reached if we are going to go in an upward move in that time frame, because it's sort of like it's they move in conjunction with each other in specific time frames. It's already 11:14. Now there could be another 4 o'clock, but same thing here, right? 9 o'clock, it was already hit, not after 10 o'clock. So it has to be unmitigated before 10 o'clock. So this one was also, so the higher one, I didn't see that one. I was thinking this one was once today, but this one is yesterday's. But actually I should have known already. 10 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Yeah. Original consolidate. We didn't take any highs here. We didn't do any rejection. I still think we're going higher, right? I mean, it's just, I don't know. We're in a bullish fair value gap. We're in a bearish fair value gap. I'm bullish too. I'm waiting for the 2 p.m. silver bullet because I believe today AMD is midday reversal AMD silver bullet focus 10 a.m. 2 p.m. Yeah. And do you think we're going to get a reversal, or are we going to get the TGIF in Sunday Asia session? I think we could hit 5 or 600, 26, 5, 600 today. But the time, it's just the time is not right. Ooh, look at this. Short this afternoon. Yeah, maybe. Well, could be, but maybe not. Right? Sometimes if we, because it's so late already. But we'll see. I mean, that might be nice if we get both. Okay, let's go. I'm going to go to the 1 minute because I don't want to miss a trade if I see a good setup. I'm going to leave the 15-minute on here. Okay, now let's see. So yeah, the TGI is just very simple. It's just HLC, open, high, low, close, right? It's just you got an open manipulation move, let's say to the downside or to the upside, and basically every candle, technically most candles, after finishing a range, they go back into the range 20 to 30 to 40% max. That's it, and it's fractal. Um, and if it doesn't do it on Friday, it would most likely do it on in the Asia session. I have to close the door because the wind is picking up. It's crazy weather here nowadays. Too much wind. Yeah, it's just exactly. It is just but I mean, it's still. I like it that I would never think about it, and for me, it was also like, oh, if it's on the weekly candle, it's also on the monthly candle, and then I started playing around with it, and on the 4-hour candle as well, right? It's all fractal, so is that just power of three? We love power of three. But we haven't had a simple yeah, well, you don't. Well, the thing is, if you understand the market basics and OHLC and AMD and Power of Three, I think you already sort of like understand how, if you play the manipulation move. For me, it's the 10 a.m. The 4-hour candles are very important because I preferably want to get in the wick of the 4-hour candle and get distribution move because I'm a distribution player. I mean, I want to. I am. That are my favorite trades. So I have to, trade the manipulation moves or recognize them. Let me put it that way. But if you start understanding it, but with a lot of manipulation, are you winning, Iris? In what way? In life, yes. Today I'm in the green, but very little. I was in a trade, but I didn't feel comfortable, so I'm waiting. Um, I'm waiting for a good entry again. Are you, Karam? Did you have a good day? But you know what? I'm actually fine with just waiting for trades and getting out when I think, okay, price action is not going to be favorable for me. And that's already a win for me that I recognized it and I got out. I said, okay, I don't feel comfortable anymore. My time is not lining up. And I got out of the trade and I'm happy that I did and it started to consolidate. So I guess that's a win. I guess so. Recognizing that the trade is not going to do what I want to do. So yeah, I'm winning. 1% better every day. And I really think I'm getting better in patience, not trading and just start. And even though I cannot really sometimes I say, oh, I don't feel comfortable. I cannot say exactly why yet. And then I look into it and then I say, okay, we've got 2 weeks on each side. So I'm getting better at that, but um, yeah, we're never done learning. I guess that's the best way to put it. So, and I hope I'm not. That would be boring, I think. So, but this week has been challenging, Karam, for me, to be honest. I really, haven't traded much, and the trades that I made, I had some good trades. I can't even remember in the beginning of the week, and then I had a few L's, and then I was like, okay. But I think it was pretty tough for everyone. I mean, for most people, I think. But I really, um, I didn't find it easy, in all honesty. But hey, um, it is what it is. we take what we can, and if we cannot, then we just have to be patient. And patience is, I think that's my worst thing, being impatient. That's my battle, my inner demons, my impatience sometimes. So, but hey, being here and being on the stream really helps me. Um, so I have to thank you guys for that, I guess. It's funny that I had a scenario in my mind, and every time, especially on Friday, guys, hey, listen, yesterday I didn't take the trade, but I was pretty spot on with no, I never give up with my analysis, but I did it after 4 o'clock. So I said, well, I have to go, I have to sleep now. And I think I did a 3 hour stream, and I said, it's going here. It's, I know it's going. And I took a stab three times at it, but I didn't do it. And I did it right after 4 o'clock. But just being okay with your strategy, but then when it doesn't hit it, it had to go to the 4 hour fair value gap yesterday, and I thought it might do that turn already a little bit earlier because it already grabbed some liquidity, but not that 4 hour FTG. But you journal it, and then next time, okay, I just have to wait a little bit longer. So it's also good not to, I mean, you learn most of your losing trades. Hey, that's how it is. So Karam, this month was profitable for me. I'll be updating my strategy using order flow and the level 2 chart. In the meantime, I won't be trading for the next month. Okay. Why is that specifically this month, or because of something else, or is it the time of the season, or just because you're going to do something else? Hey, I'm happy to hear, Karam, that you've been profitable and had a good month. I love that. I love to hear that other people are doing well. And I think it's nice to have people with different strategies and to able to share those with each other. And we don't have to trade them, but it's always good to see what other people are looking at. And sometimes you can take some things and then you mix and match. I had different mentors, and I took something from every one of them a little bit, and I made it my own. So I think I'm not trading like I don't think I'm a clone of any of my mentors. Let me put it that way. Um, I also don't want. I think that's the fun part of trading, right? Just taking some knowledge and then finding your own trading identity, I guess. And you always keep refining. Yeah. True Seeker, how long have you been trading? I think we might have. I can't remember. Sometimes because I chat with so many people now. Repeating the same pattern every day works for me, but I won't understand how the market. It seems possible with order flow, heat map, and the level 2 chart. Okay. Yeah, that's what they say, right? The basketballers as well. They just keep on doing the same repetitive motion, and that's how we get better. Yeah. Hey, but hey, I just love chart to watch the charts, and I don't think I will ever give up on this. I think I'm already I'm not halfway, but if I'm already living of it. I can get more money out of the market, but it's okay. I'm already happy with it. I already living my dream life, to be honest. So, but yeah, there's always improvement to make, and I really have big dreams with things that I want to do, and there's money needed for that. I've got some things that I want to do, wildlife related, but also helping other. Um, I do have some voluntary things that I really and I want to help them also money wise. So and that's actually why I came to South Africa for as well. So you always have to dream big. Exactly, Eugene. It's the month, so we have also TGIF on the monthly basis. That's why I had the candle here, the monthly. But this is the monthly candle, and this is the. There we go. So that will be 25,950. So we technically we also just could go into the range You could go all the way, and that means the bearish candle, the weekly candle could turn bearish. If we decide to go down, the weekly will turn into a bearish candle. But I'm still bullish. I mean, on the 15-minute, it looks. But hey, again, we did go into the original consolidation. It's a weird structure. And we're in a bearish candle here, but also in a bullish. But we have liquidity. Look, equal, this is too nice to leave behind, right? We cannot leave this, can we? Hey, MJ, good question. I was bullish until 11 a.m., but that scenario that I had in mind did not play out. I am still bullish, but I just for me, I'm a little bit. I got out of a trade because I didn't feel comfortable anymore. But we're in a bullish fair value gap here. We made a low, and we're in a bearish, and we have no SMT with ES, so that makes it a very low probability for me as well. But we do have very equal highs here. Look at these. So I was thinking we might go into this range here and reject in this rejection block. That was actually my play until 11 a.m. But it didn't make it. It didn't go there. So that changed my whole. It had to be done before 11, but we're still here. We didn't move much. And we also did not fill the whole opening range gap. Also, that's for me. I would have loved to see what happens a lot on the day. If price goes very fast through the opening range gap and everybody thinks, oh, we're bearish, and then it tricks everybody, it goes below it, and then we go slightly below it, and then it goes back into the range. And I thought that was one scenario that I was wanting to see. And that all those little things that normally gives me confidence in the trade, they didn't happen. So I guess my confidence is all gone now. So MJ, to be honest, at this moment, I'm a little bit. I cannot say with my confidence as I would say this morning that I'm bullish, but with a gun to my head, I would say I'm more bullish than bearish. Why? Because I think this is the manipulation move, and we should get a little bit of expansion. But it's Friday, anything is possible. So I might only paper trade the rest of the day. I don't know if I'm really going to put my money on the line. We'll see. And I'm okay with that. But I'm more bullish than bearish. But if you ask me what's your confidence level, because also we have a bearish, we have the monthly candle. We've got TGIF, and it's not only on the weekly; it's also on the monthly. And this the 20, 30, 40% of the weekly range. And I'm just wondering if we might trickle down into the monthly TGIF. There's also a scenario. So I'm getting now, my brain is sort of like I've got bullish, bearish, brain part, and they're sort of like trying to convince each other. So anyway, yeah, I'm sorry, MJ. That's all I have for now. I just. It's also time. If we would have been going to that 300 level, I would have been more bullish on the rest of the day. But because it's already 11:31, oh, because I didn't do London, I'm just gonna sit here, guys, and I'm gonna tape read all day. So until I fall asleep, okay? I didn't have any internet today, so I was okay. I woke up and there was no internet, and I had to do so many things, and it didn't come on until my time. What was it? 10:30ish in the morning. So I couldn't do London, or I think it was even later, 11 o'clock. Hey Ron, how are you? I'm just happy to hang out with you guys and see if we get a trade. If not, we're just gonna tape read and learn, I guess, right? How are you doing? Oh, 60% was bullish and bearish 40%. Okay. Hey Dolly, what are you doing? So I might take a little bit of in between, but I'm just going to leave the stream and just going to do the PM session because I'm really curious what's going to happen because I find it so fascinating if you have a bearish. We don't have it doesn't happen a lot that you also have the end of the month on a last Friday and the TGIF, and normally I had 1 month and I could literally overlap the weekly and the monthly TGIF, and that gave me a lot of insights. But I couldn't do that until the end of the day because um, at that I remember that day we also hadn't we took the high of the Friday high already, and then at that moment it was amazing. I had really such a small window and I could literally then we had to move down on the TGIF, and I literally knew the window where it would go to, so it was just a perfect scenario. But I don't know if it would happen because if that would be the scenario of today, we the only way that I could really make it work was then I would expect that we would extend until the 26,500, and then we would trace it, and I could just map the weekly just with the 20%, and it would be exactly the weekly open here. But then um yeah, but now we're just in consolidation. Yeah, it's I tried to because I was I did take a trade, but in this area I got very uncomfortable and I just got out in with small profit. And then I saw, oh, okay, we've got 2 weeks and we are in a bullish fair value gap, we're in a bearish fair value gap, and just hanging out here, right? Oh, I was bullish earlier because of the Nasdaq breadth indicator. Oh, I don't know about that. I couldn't find a good ending. Could you elaborate on that? I did hear about that a long time ago, I think. Uh, what does it? What does it tell you normally? The ADVQ. Is it like a? Can I look it up here? The AD. Is it something? Is it like an indicator or is it? Okay, it's not a. Or is it this? The ADVQ Nasdaq advancing issues, or is it the index or the USI? Nasdaq. Okay, it's the okay. Here we go. The advancing issues. Hey Francis, how are you? Ooh, oh my God, what am I looking at? Advancer decliners. I cannot make anything of this. I do love wigs, I must say. I mean, I love wigs, but I don't know. It's always interesting. How are you doing, Francis? Hello, hello. How are you? We're just hanging out here. I guess no trades. It is just, I guess Friday. I mean, we should have a drink. We should get some nice. There's no alcohol in this, by the way. There is sugar in it, though. So I guess that's okay. Um, TGIF. Happy Friday, guys, and happy Halloween. I should have been dressing up as a monster or so. This has been my, I think my first week ever that I have put on so little trades. Um, yeah, I had a crazy week. It was actually not such a good week. It was so busy that I am just not really. I guess I don't know. I think it's the price action as well, but I was so busy because I'm selling a stand at another area where I live, and all the paperwork here in South Africa. Oh my God, everything is just. I had to go back and forth and sign, and then I had to go to Commissioner of Oath, and then again and again and again, and it's just crazy how much paperwork you need here, and it's very distracting as well. But I think it's sorted now, and I didn't have internet this morning, so I missed the London session, which I really hate to miss. So, but it's okay now, I guess. Dress up as power. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Yeah. Well, we could do with some. Was there another threat of some war, or Venezuela or something? Now, I just heard something coming up on. Um, well, yeah, but so far with the even though with the Fed cut rates, I don't know if it's really. I guess it's all baked in, right? Because we went up already so much. Because look at this. Look at the monthly candles, guys. This is the NQ. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven bullish candles. Oh, the ADD advanced decline data chart. The ADD measures how many stocks in the New York Stock Exchange are going up minus how many are going down. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so now it looks, see now it doesn't look any bullish anymore. It's actually the first time that I'm actually, if I'm looking at this, I'm like, do I actually want to trade? Yeah, maybe I should because I'm on stream, but I actually don't feel like it anymore because end of the week and um, my scenario didn't play out, and I'm like, well, maybe I'll just tape read. I don't know if you guys mind that. I can paper trade, but I don't feel like putting my money on the line with price action like this. And I want my distribution trades, but maybe this is a distribution trade, continuation trade of this. Maybe what this was the manipulation move, and we're going to get a continuation to the downside into this area here. We're slowly going down into to this area here. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I was bullish for the day because I had I had like an exceptional good, crazy scenario planned out that it's going to go up until 11 and then go down later on. Um, yeah, but hey, that's new to me, to be honest. In all honesty, it's sort of like, it's a win to me. But I just don't feel it. I just don't have the enthusiasm now to really frame the trade. But I should be on the 1 minute if I do. But hey, it could change any mind. I'm a woman, right? We change our minds every 10 seconds. So so I can say that now. They're like, oh my God, I see a trade. Yeah. Yeah, no, we were on the 4 hour, and we were on the 4 hour, yes. Um, but I see a lot of wicks here as well. Like it might reject here as well. Francis, I thought we might manipulate up into this area here, or in this wick maybe at least more, and then go down, but nothing happened. So, so I guess it's bearish time, and let's see. We go into the monthly TGIF. I'm gonna grade this wick, guys. You know I love grading the wicks, right? That's my favorite thing to do. If I can grade my wicks, I'm happy. Eugene, remember that gold trade that we had? It's been like 1.5 weeks ago that we had such a good trade. It feels like ages ago. 6 a.m. got manipulated by 10 a.m. and might be in. Nice move now. 6 a.m. got manipulated by the 10 a.m. Wow, I see yeah, I see what yeah. Wow, interesting now. So we're gonna get the distribution move now. So let's see if we can go all the way to 25,99995. 25. But if the monthly TGIF is being respected, we can get quite a drop down. It could all the way could go down to 25,512. Hey, I live on the four. I look all the time at the 4 hour candles. I do. Um, Especially around the 10 o'clock. But there's just not a good trade now. For me, I mean, I don't. Well, we are below the 10 o'clock. Hold on. You're right because my bias was wrong. I need to. I think 25. Hold on. Hold your horses. I need to change something here. We are below the 10 o'clock. I see that now. Zero. That's the 0, 114. I still don't trust it though. I still don't trust it. 5,941. Yeah, I don't really mind. I just Fridays are always tricky, right? Oh, look at that. See. So, and this is also for me a sign. The 10 o'clock is very important to me, right? So I always have the 10 o'clock, and we're going back and forth over the 10 o'clock. That's also for me an indication that we might just be grinding in this area for a little longer because it doesn't move away. It's like we have a mini market maker, even on the 1 minute. Look here. This is a mini market maker buy sell model, and again above the 10 o'clock. I just said, oh, we're below the 10 o'clock. I look and we're already above it again. So that is just for me an indication I have to stay out because I use the 10 o'clock, and especially that candle is very important to me. And I want to get in the manipulation move of the 10 o'clock. So that would have been technically, if we go down, I should have gotten in this area for the sure. But look where we are now again, up. We're above it again. Well, maybe that's another opportunity that I could get, but I just don't trust it. I still have this bullish scenario in my head. Um, I can frame bullish and I can frame bearish. Yeah, and you also you have your 26,090, right? So look at the 15 minute. Look, we're exactly in between the bullish fair value gap and we're still in the bearish fair value gap. It really needs to break one of the two. Um, and Q, you're ugly today. But this looks like a bearish continuation, right? Look, we took out the high here. So where are we going to go now on the 15? Yeah. This looks very bearish now to me. But then again, we're in a rejection block. I can take this off. Yeah, Eugene, that's exactly the midpoint. Eugene, that is exactly the midpoint of that rejection block. If it's a rejection block here, right over here. There we go. Boom. Yeah, it rejects. It reacts there, right? And again, we're around the 10 o'clock. Is there any news why it's so volatile? Well, I wanted to ask that same question because I did hear something. Wasn't there a thing with some war threats with? But I was busy, so I didn't. Mm, still bearish, 10 a.m. to 4 hour open. Yeah, yeah. It might be a very tricky price action. How it gets there, right? Let me read financial juice. I am bullish still if we reject. But we're below the 10 o'clock now. Yeah. Hey, what happened to my it's very hostile. I think the price action the 10 a.m. open is on my chart, Francis. It's always on my chart. Here. Do you see the 10 o'clock here? The 10 o'clock is always on my chart. As the 4 a.m., as midnight. I do have some more times. Yeah, but that's why when I saw this price action here, when we started doing this, I got nervous. I'm like, okay, I know this is always, um, well, yeah, we went above it and then below it, but for me, the time is just so off. But then again, that's for me new, to be honest, that I should have entered here for short, and actually, even though this was another confirmation for the entry to the short. But then I'm still not convinced, to be honest, for the short. That's it. Because you see again, it keeps on hovering around this 10 a.m. and for some reason I know when there's this distribution, I managed to do the 10 a.m. candle pretty well, but it has to be between it has to play out before 11 o'clock. If it's after 11 o'clock, I'm always struggling, and I just stay out. I do not use the open as much anymore, so I stay out of this price action then. But when it happens, so 10 o'clock prints, obviously, I have to get in latest 10:30, 10:34ish. That's my latest entry. If it's 11 o'clock and we're still around at 10 a.m., I stay out. I just don't do well with my distribution trade to the downside anymore because I the best distribution trades, I guess that we still have 2 hours, but I don't. Yeah, it could still make the distribution move, but I I don't know, Francis. So you're bearish, but I'm just not sure about it. I wish I had the logic to really, I can frame the logic between 10 and 11 when I have this, everything is lined up, time, and I knew I had to get out, but now I cannot. I just can, I don't know. That's why I got out of the trade. I said, oh my God, guys, I'm getting out. I just know why. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel right anymore. and I'm happy that I did. But I am looking. That's how I get really obsessed with that. Then this weekend I will journal this. I reverse engineer, like, okay, what I feel it, but I can see it, but I'm not there yet that I can um, explain it. And I am looking for that logic behind every move, and that's how I've been building a couple of models. But I only have those best models between that window. My best models in the AM session are in that window, and then again after the in the PM session, I can. But I have this little area right now that we're in. Um, oh, hold on. The 11th, we're in a macro, guys. Hey, we can just have juicy. What's the name? Juicy. Juicy fruits. Juicy, juicy news. Hey, there was something that I found out that does work. Hold on. The 1150 to 1210 macro will frame. If we see a manipulation move there, we can use that as standard deviation. Oh, Princess is good at standard deviation. You probably might tell me that I'm doing something stupid, but um, let's see if this works. 1150 to 12. Let's see if we get a nice one of these areas, and we're going to. But again, we're below the 10 o'clock. But I understand what you're saying. But for me, this is new to use this area in this time. But it's still, I guess it's still, we still have 2 hours in the 4-hour candle, right? And we still have the monthly TGIF levels. Well, it's not TGIF. It's just the retracement of a monthly candle. Let's see. Let me go a little bit lower here. I'm going to put the 4-hour here. But you know what also helps me when the 4 hour is not clear to me is to go to the 1 hour. Obviously not. You see, Francis, it keeps going back to that 10 o'clock, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, time-based plus manipulation based. So that 119, 1110 was manipulation of four high. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm going to wait for 1202. That's one of my favorites. Talking about time-based time. Um, from the AS, what is AS manipulation? Projection. I want to see what the 1202 is going to do, 1202 time, and I want to see if we can get some. So we're in the lunch macro now, guys. Oh, by the way, where's the 10 o'clock? We are. Oh shit! You see, this is everything is just not. Yeah, this is the low we're gonna take out here. Makes sense. But are we gonna go lower? You know, for instance, I don't see the short. I'm more, I just, we've got a rejection block here. With a monthly candle, we should go down. Everything tells me we should go down because of the, but why haven't we gone down yet? Yeah, I think this is exactly, we're gonna go down, but it's not gonna go down very far. 25,990. But guys, the 0.5 of that rejection block is the 20% of the TGIF of the monthly. So it could be a short all the way. Look at how it matches up. This blue line is the 20% of the TGIF of the monthly. So I'm actually getting bearish now because it's exactly the midpoint of the rejection block. 25,993. Hey, I might get interested in a trade now. And we are at the lunch macro, the start. Yes, this woman is changing her mind again. I might take a stab if I see a good 1 minute entry now. Because 0.5 is a TGIF level. But are we going to hit it already in lunch? Yes, we might. Because if we have this kind of price action, you get most of the large moves, fast moves in lunchtime. And Francis, you were right. This should have been the we should have entered for a short. And this was another. This was the IOFAD. This was actually boom. This was actually the confirmation this week. It retested the daily open. It retested also the settlement price. Here we have a retest of the 10 a.m. I love the retest of the 10 a.m. like this here. Boom. This is a retest of the 10 a.m. Yeah. 25,955-ish. But it might react a little bit here and here. But then again, if you get in now with a good stop, what is it, macro time? Yeah. It is. I am convinced now. I am short now. Yeah. But let's wait till 12:02. I'll enter around 12:02 and see what it does. Yeah, I agree, Francis. But I normally don't use the, for some reason, I have never had to use the 10 a.m. candle or the open around this time anymore. But hey, it's a new scenario and it's still valid, right? Yeah. What time is it now? 12 o'clock. I want to see if this matches up as well with the, see, we're going to run now. I think it's going to be a fast run. I think the distribution is coming, yeah. This is the 0.5. I want to, this is the 1150 move. I'm one macro. I'm in. I just want to try something here, guys. I just want to see if that I read something that somebody uses, and I want to see if it makes sense. I've got one macro running. Oh. Two and a half is exactly the 25%. So we're going into the monthly, we're going in the direction of the monthly TGIF now. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this here. And we might go even lower. So this is the 30%, this is the 40%. Well, interesting, Francis. I love it because now I really, I sort of like, you know, that whole, I'm so hooked on that one model that I have. And it has to be within a specific time window. But now I'm really realize now actually that I have to, that I can actually extend that model, but much further. And now, because I did not really, I sort of like, because it didn't, my model didn't play out within that time window, I sort of like brushed it away a little bit, which is wrong. And this is an eye opener for me again. Thank you, Francis. Yeah, obviously it's very clear here, but and this move again, this was such a, the manipulation move was just, this is the retest, and this is just the, if you miss this move and you're like, oh my god, it's below the 10 o'clock, but when you see this happening, this manipulation move, that's your confirmation. And then we have the monthly TGIF levels going down. We have this wick here, which exactly matches with the 50% of the 20% of the monthly TGIF. So, and I guess the bearish is the weekly candle is turning bearish now, and that's okay because we've got the monthly now to focus on, right? And if we go lower than the 50%, we know we still have 30%, 40% here. And where is the weekly open? Right over here, right? Look where the weekly open is, guys. You see the weekly open is exactly on the 30% of the monthly TGIF level. So I'm not using the weekly now, I'm using the monthly candle. And it's exactly 30% on the weekly open here. Okay, now look at the same move on ES, had SMT there. Yeah, I didn't even look at ES. Yeah, I can see this is exactly the same what we pointed out. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, exactly. That was it. Because we didn't have SMT this morning. Exactly, we did not. I think it's almost a safe bet to say that you can, if you have a good entry here, this will be a target for today. 726. Okay, this is normal reaction. It's reacting exactly off that 25% level, right? So that's no reason to get nervous. This is just, and I think we might get another reaction here. So that's okay. That's all part of that whole rejection block, all to be expected. And until we get here, then I think we might get a very good reaction here, and then I think it will go further. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, because then this becomes liquidity, and then we have this weekly open, because it's the end of the month. I think it will be very unlikely that we're not going to make it to this weekly open. I'm going to take this away. Sorry, but we don't need that. Yeah, always when you have price action like this, lunch brings the best trades, right? Yeah. Oh, are you also a 12? You understand 12:02? It's my favorite time. My 12:02 is holy. So I expect and 1202 matches exactly with the 25% level, right? It hits exactly this 25% level. Yeah. So 1202 is now for me premium discount. I consider that good enough to enter again. If we pass this 1202 candle, I might even add. Now, for people who are using the weekly candle, they are all confused now with the TGIF. Let me show you. So if you have the weekly candle is this candle here. They're all confused already because the TGIF is already gone, so it's below. But even if they would change it to so, here we go. It's still going to go lower, most likely. We'll see. This level's 922 matches here. We don't need it. We've got enough information. We have enough information. Very insightful again today. I mean, I must say that I just we learn every day, right? And especially when it's like when you have one of those models and you get stuck into when they work very well, you tend to maybe forget the broader things. And like for me, the 10 o'clock, it's been so specifically within that one model that I actually did not really. And Francis pointed it out, and it's very clear. Like and I have it on my chart, but because I use it specifically in that time frame, I just sort of like brushed it. Oh, look at that! It's hanging around, but actually it gave so much information, which I actually rejected. It's actually weird. So thank you, Francis, for pointing that out. So um, even though something works in a specific time and you build a model around it, you should not really close your mind to other. Not that I do it on purpose, but it happened, but the information is there, and I'm looking. Oh yeah, but the time is just different, and the manipulation is just more. So I guess, and sometimes when you have a bias, also, it's sort of like you. I don't know if you guys also have that when you have like a bias and it doesn't work out. It's sort of like sometimes you really need to like get to neutral again to change your bias in the correct way, right? So be open to another bias. Yeah. Hey, we're running, running. Yay! Yeah, below 1202. But funny how everything lines up. It exactly lines up with the 25% where where the 1202 bumps into, right? And now we're at the 1/3. What we are not stalling here because we already had a good reaction here, and it was 1202, and now we're on our way to the 0.5. But are we going to make it in the macro? We can extend the macro 1 or 2 minutes today. Yes, we can. 959. And then I think we're going to go lower, to be honest. But we'll see. Oh, we are starting at the one. Oh, are you? Are you? Well, could be because the macro is done, technically. Oh, you know, it's so funny how the day just really that you think, oh my God, but just the fact that that we learned something. I mean, that's for me the most important thing. So, Francis, I'm also when I trade London, I'm also looking into the 2 a.m. 4-hour candle. I'm trying to build a model around the 2, and I'm still trying to figure out what time works in conjunction with because the 10 and the 4 a.m. work together very, very, very closely. And I'm still trying to because London, obviously, most people start the London stream at 3 a.m. Eastern, but I try to start at 2 a.m. because obviously there's so many. The 2 a.m. move gives a lot of opportunity always. So I'm also trying to work more on that model, but it's still in work in progress. That's why I hate missing London session because I'm really like also trying to get that sort of like really like framed and clear. But yeah. Okay, so now we are. Normally, what I notice is that the 1/3 levels tend to give them. Now, I don't know if it's going to be the case here because we had already quite a reaction here, but we're outside macro time now. Let's see what it does around this time. Are we just going to drop? Yeah, 3 a.m. is official the open. I know, but I think the 2 a.m. is such an important time, right? Because we've got the 2 a.m. Candle and it's a 4-hour candle, but everybody is waiting for the 3 o'clock time. But I think it's um, yes, 3 a.m. silver bullet. What time is it? What time? How long have I been streaming? Oh, only 2 hours. I'm gonna sit here all day, guys. I don't mind. I might quickly go down to grab something to eat. Not that I'm going to eat downstairs, but I'm just gonna grab something. But I'll be. But I'm not hungry yet. I still got my drink here. I might have a refill my drink, and we're just gonna hang out. Oh, Francis, it's very fun. Well, you see, the moves are quite. They can be quite significant moves in London. And 2 a.m. already. But and if it doesn't give you the move, then you're already sort of like in the screen, and then you already know at 3 a.m. exactly what you're looking for. I mean, I need some more time, I guess, to frame the trade. Um, but yeah, most people don't trade before 3 a.m. I know that. But anyway, now we are having a nice trade to. Oh, you still wait for the 3? Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so what I notice is either it's consolidating, but sometimes it's the manipulation move at the 2 a.m. And then you can catch the manipulation move, and then distribution move comes at 3 a.m. Yeah. So you still wait for the 3 a.m. then. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. You see how beautifully these levels work, right? These ICT. It stops exactly at the 1/3, the 25, and this is the 0. Well, I do believe we're going to get a very strong reaction here because that's exactly the entry point of the 20% of the monthly TGIF. Always, Iris. Okay, gotcha. The 3 a.m. is more significant. Yeah. So I guess I can stay longer. I can um you know the friend. Okay, so you're into time as well. The 3 a.m. works very closely with the 7 a.m., right? 7 a.m. pre-market. They're married together. Oh, I like it. It's going down to. So I'm getting out, and I might leave one runner, but I think we're gonna. I might I'm thinking of leaving a runner, but maybe not because I think we're gonna get a nice move for in the PM session more into this area here. Why? Because we got the weekly open here. And the weekly open is exactly the 30% of that monthly TGIF. So I think I'm taking it off and just see if we can re-enter or not. Should I just leave a runner? No, I'm not going to leave a runner. I'm just going to re-enter. Now next time, this should be my entry. This should have been the entry here. If I missed the, I just try. How would I have known? Well, this would have stopped me out if I got in here. Where would I put my stop? Okay, well, I have to journal this because, so Francis, if I would look at this, the entry, I would have struggled a little bit with a good entry, to be honest, because I might have entered, and then I would have been stopped out in this wick, though. So I have to journal that very properly. I really have to deep dive into. Where would you, out of curiosity, where would you have entered on this trade? When would you have entered? Let me ask you that. When would you have entered on this trade for this move? Yeah, I journal very extensively. So a few, yeah, you got time, draw out 3 a.m. I make time for journaling. That was I didn't journal for years, and I wasn't profitable until I started journaling. So hell yeah, I journal. Okay, draw out the 3 a.m. I do have the 3 a.m. on my chart, on another chart, but wait for the first manipulation, then retest a 3 a.m. open coupled with FUG. Okay. Let me just check my. Okay, here we go. We hit the 0.5. Nice move. Okay, so we are now at the. Okay, we hit this level here now. Now let's see what happens. Okay, let me just write down. Thank you, Francis, for your tips, by the way. Appreciate it. You got time? Oh yeah. Wait for the first manipulation. Draw out and retest of 3 a.m. open. But what? So is there a specific window the retest? So see, we're gonna get a nice reaction here. The retest. With that retest, are we talking that retest will be in London as well? Or could the retest be in New York? Oh, that's a silver bullet window. Okay, gotcha. Okay, retest at 3 a.m. open. Coupled with FUD retest. And FUG. It's better to enter once 1 hour bearish FUG tagged and close below during London session for bearish daily buyers. 1 hour bearish, yeah. 11:37 was first time close below 10 and entry at SLT, stop loss at AM premium FUG. So 11:37, okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering where would I, because I was still going back and forth with 11:37. Here we go. 11:37. was first time close below 10 a.m. open. Yeah. Yeah, so I would have put my stop right above here then. That's why I'm saying I would have been wicked out by this wick. So I would, for me, I was also thinking, okay, in this case, because I wasn't, the price action was a little bit shaky, I would like, you know what? Okay, bearish fair value gap. We're below the 10 a.m. open. I need a retest. Well, we get the retest here, right? So I was looking for the retest. So what I would do, I would enter here in this candle and put my stop right over here, but I would have been wicked out. But I should have entered then right in. So I would have been wicked out most definitely. But in this case, I would have gotten most likely back in again when it got below, and this might be the good entry again. But it's quite a big stop loss. I really want to have let me see if I would have put it here. Even though I'm just seeing how much it was, and this would have been my trade then. Okay. I think this is a perfect, because this lines up with the midpoint of the rejection block and the entry of that. So this is a perfect spot. I would have entered here, 5R, and I would have been wicked out. But then would have been a good entry. What did it take out? Yeah, you have to go below. You have to, in this case, it had to be below, above. Yeah, I would have been still wicked. I would have most definitely been wicked out with this move, but that's okay. Whatever I would have done, I would have been wicked out most likely. With my logic now. But this was at 11. I'm gonna write this down. 11:45. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You make the point there. The wick, the ES wick. Here you go. 11:45. That's this wick here. Yeah, I think already you have to be on top of the SMT here, and then if you have an entry, because this was already very, this was the point where we were working in, right? We were just working our way in this to go down. And let me double check. So we've got nothing was taken out here, and on and Q we did. No, it was this wick. Yeah, this was the wick. I gotcha. Yeah. 11:45 wick on the S. Exactly. This was the SMT. Damn, it's hard to keep track of that, but because we never have SMT, you have to keep on looking for them. But I used the 15-minute, but on the 15-minute, it's exactly this wick which created the SMT. It's the same thing where you pointed out last time. Exactly. I'm gonna mark it because I need to journal this. I need to start looking for this a little bit better, and then I guess the SMT, because you don't want, there is no entry without SMT, right? We do not want any entry without SMT, so this is no entry here. So if we have this would have been the entry, and even though I might miss this, then I might enter in the wick to the downside, because that's our power of 3, a manipulation move, we don't care. We still have till 10 o'clock to enter. So this wick, 158 to 12, okay, is enough time. Gotcha. Yeah, because I don't have to enter on the wick. I can enter on this candle here and even on the retest here, 11:52. This would have been my entry, 11:52 here. In a macro, retesting the 10 o'clock, but even here is fine too, 11:47. But that's still out of macro. Yeah. No, I always do. I only use the 15-minute SMT, but I keep missing them. But it's so it is there. It's right in our face, right? And then yeah. But the 10:52 here, that would be 11:52 would have been my entry, or 11:47. 11:47 until 12:20 was the run. 11:47. Wow, I love this session, guys. I mean, it's I love it. And I said I'm not going to trade anymore, and I took a trade. But hey, I'm a woman. I can change my mind. So, but I don't think we're done yet because I do believe we're going further down into this area. But because we hit the zero point 0.5, the rejection block, I think we're going to get a nice move to the upside. Um, oh, don't worry, Francis. I took. Oh, you are drinking local wine. So, are you in Montreal, or did you go to France, or you went from France to Montreal, right? Oh, I saw your email. By the way, I live in two places in South Africa, so it depends. You asked which airport, but depends which area you're looking for, what you want to visit. Your winner, you are the winner if you did not take the trade. No, I did take the trade. I took the trade because I could frame it, because I framed this, and I just my entry wasn't as good as I wanted to be. That's it. But I did take it. I took it in the macro, but I didn't have the best entry here. I have to look it up again. But no, that's what I want to improve my executions and get a better RR. I went to Bulgaria, Black Sea. I took 30 days off my life and routine. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. We need to do that once in a while, right? Yeah. So is it you're so how is the wine in Bulgaria? Hello, Sushil Kumar. I'm your new family member. Welcome, new subscriber. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome. We had a very insightful session already today, and how are you doing? Yeah, no, I took no when I can frame it, when I have a good TP, when I see the like I use the rejection block and I see it's exactly the midpoint is also the entry of the 20% of the monthly TGIF. I'm like, okay, I see a couple of confluences. Time is lining up. I finally have my things lining up. The only thing that I need to do, I didn't see the SMT, but you said it was there, and my execution wasn't as good as it should be. So I had enough reason to take the trade. If I cannot frame TP, I don't take the trade. But I could. I had this perfectly lined up. I knew exactly where we would react. These lines work perfectly. We reacted at 25%. We reacted at 30 at the 1/3 level, and then we made it here. And now we have a little bit more of retracement. I think so. But I will definitely get back in for the PM session because I do believe we have more room to the downside. It's end of the month. We have a weekly open right over here, which matches exactly with the 30% of the monthly TGIF. So that's why. If I didn't have my TP, I would not just go in because I think we're going down because I need to set my TP. And most of the times, I must say, my TPs are pretty. I think my TPs are better than my stop loss at the moment. I need to work on my entry points and my stop loss, and also moving my stop loss. Especially when I have distribution trades, I tend to move them too fast, and then I get stopped out, and then I lose a lot of R to R. So that is something that I'm working on. I'm improving. But my TP, I managed to do that better than as I said, my stop loss. But Sushil, um, oh, I was wondering, are you ICT based, or do you have other concept that you use? And how long have you been trading? Just curious, I want to know. Yes. And thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. We are getting near the 200. Remember, last weekend, guys, I was at 100, and now it's already in the 88 or something. Crazy stuff. I'm your new. I love that. I'm your new family member. That's so nice. So, Francis, do you trade well when you drink wine as well, or do you actually trade better when you drink wine, or are you actually trading at all? Hey, Trader Tim, how are you doing? That European trader? Yes, I am European, but I'm actually now living in South Africa. Does that still count? But I still have a Dutch passport, so I guess that's true. Are you also are you in the Netherlands or are you elsewhere? European trader, yeah. You know, it's so funny how we have people from all over the world in the chat and in the Discord, and it's just funny how we are in this time. I mean, imagine 20 years ago you didn't have this, right? You we couldn't really connect to other people beside people near in your area. Yeah, it's just I think we're very lucky to live in these times. I guess. Well, it probably has some downside as well, but oh, you are in Dubai and you're trading the Indian market, but crypto. Okay, okay. I have long-term crypto. I don't trade it yet, but I think there will be a time that it's interesting to start watching them at least and go over some charts as well, just to. I think it's interesting enough. Um, they're going to tokenize a lot of things as well. So I wonder how that will impact the markets. If anybody has an idea on that, I would love to know because um, so they say they're also going to tokenize the Nasdaq and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, how does that work then? If everything is on blockchain, how that will impact our trading? Are we still going to have the 5 to 6 p.m. gap, or is it going to disappear? Oh, trader, you're Tim, you're in Greece. Oh, you had a different name when you subscribed, and I changed it. It was silly. I made it was the extreme car. Okay, gotcha. Okay, now you're traded. You're in Greece. Okay, well, nice, nice, nice. I made this account over 15 years ago. Oh, it's always good to change your. I guess it's always nice to have some new things, right? So, how you've been? What's your trading journey so far? It's so funny when you look later on, you look at the charts, right, and you see like, okay, once the charts, when it start printing, it looks very obvious, but the trick is to see it already before it prints, right? And I guess that's where improving, where you learn how to get us faster to see the candles already before they're formed. But I guess, yeah, I think it might be an interesting. Okay, you are mostly forex. Okay, up 31% this year, and you do futures for fun. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so you find forex easier than well, for futures for fun, I guess. Then but you like futures more, or forex more than that's your bread and butter, I guess. Oh, so sure, you want my BTC view, but I'm actually oh, you only do prop firms, yeah. Well, for now, I'm just focusing on NQ and gold. But BTC is in the planning, but we can go over the BTC if you want to, but we can have a look. Um, let's go. I did not change. We could have a look what's going on with BTC. I think it looks horrible, the charts. It doesn't look any, it looks like it's more bearish than bullish. Forex is better for me because it moves during London session when I'm most active and it's easier to size properly. Well, we have some good trades in London as well, and especially now with gold. I had actually pretty good trades in gold as well, to be honest. But I guess Forex, yeah, there's more options, I guess, and it's what you're used to, right? Um, let's have a look at the monthly. I just want to see something. Um, I want to try the ICT discount and premium wick thing on BTC. Bear with me, guys. I just want to see how exact, if it also works on the. I'm on the monthly. I'm going to go to the weekly now. Let me see. I got another wick. Same. And let me go to the daily. Okay, I'm going to leave it on the monthly now. I just ran these days mostly if I knew. I don't trade 5 days. 8 years of personal stress. My worst days are Mondays. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just ran on those days mostly as if I knew SMTH. Okay. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with us. It's always appreciated. But hey, that's the best way not to trade too much and just do your thing on the days that um, uh, your setup presents itself, right? Trading is not meant to be done every day. So that's now I stream every day, but hey, I haven't traded every day this week. So actually, I'm also getting there now. I used to trade every day. That's not good. Yeah. Um, yeah, I think the chart is very ugly from BTC. I think there's more downside. We have got some equal. We could go higher to take these highs here, but um, in all honesty, I really don't know at the moment. If I look at the charts from you, I don't like the chart. I looked at my I've got some ETH as well, and I just don't like the charts. It's sort of like, well, obviously it's manipulated, but yeah, ugly. I'm not really too interested to deep dive into it at the moment. But I will, Sumil, at some point I will look into it, but now I think mm-mm. I'm more interested in NQ now, guys, because we know where it's going. Let's quickly have a look at GC. I might have a quickly, I might run down quickly to get something from the kitchen. Okay. Well, gold, we're gonna leave gold. Okay, that's gonna go most likely to this point here. Okay, we're just gonna focus on NQ for today. Just gonna leave it. We like NQ now. So yeah, we're gonna hang out till the end of, we're just gonna hang out until we don't feel like it anymore. So I'm just gonna quickly jump to the kitchen, get a snack and get a refill, and I'll be right back. And then we just I want to I do think that we're having a good chance. What's going on here? What the hell is this? Hey, you see that? What happened? I managed to split up my screen. That was interesting. I broke my screen. Okay, well anyway, we're gonna frame a trade for in this session to go further down to here because I do believe that this is the where we will go in the PM session 25272. So, but I think we have some time. 12:44. I'll be right back, guys. Don't start the party without me. Quickly. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come here, mate. Come here, mate. Okay. I'm back. I made some popcorn. Did you see it's just in the range? I've been. There we go. I think it's time for popcorn. Haha. Okay, are we dropping? No, we're not dropping yet. Okay. Be nice to frame another nice trade in the. I think we can go to the hourly. Oh, I think it was a little bit too long on the sector wave. BTC is just in the. Yeah, exactly. It's just. Okay. Oh, I haven't had popcorn for a long time. Hmm. Are we going further down already? I'm not even in. But now I'm enjoying my popcorn. I don't feel like entering now. But. Uh, hmm. Well, we're in the 1250 macro. I think once we make it to this level, I don't think, well, we could go lower, but this is, I don't have any, for me, this is the last level that I'm interested in to trade. But let's see. I want to get an entry, preferably after the 130 move. But might not give it, right? Well, happy Friday, guys. I guess it's fun to hang out with you guys and be behind the charts as well. I guess. What else to do on a Friday night, right? No. We just love the charts. Anyone doing something nice with Halloween? Are you guys going to a party or something? Mm. So I guess this weekend isn't the weekend that Eastern time is going to be changed to daylight savings. I think it will be the change this weekend. Mm. A lot of confusion. Hmm. Popcorn is so good, isn't it? So simple, but it's just. Hmm. I like it. I haven't had it in a long time. I have this bag, like, I think a month already, and I didn't open it or pop it, so to speak, because it's a microwave popcorn. Well, let's see if the 130 move. I don't hope it's going to go already down to the. Let's see. Well, we still have quite a bit of room to go because it might still reject also at one of these levels here, the red one and 25%. So let's see. It should have been a runner, but it's. Hmm. Hmm. I like these marathon sessions. Um, you know what the good thing about streaming as well is? Um, so when I made my meal early in the afternoon. I was every time I'm like, oh, I love to eat garlic, and I guess you always have to, you are aware when you have to meet people that you cannot eat too much garlic, or you have to, um, now when I stream, I can eat it whatever I want. Nobody, I'm not bothering anyone with it. That's a fun part of streaming, I guess. And streaming has a lot of advantages, actually. I never realized that until I'm doing it. Oh, well, we just have to wait. We're in a macros technically, but I wonder if it's going to run. Maybe it might run to the red line, to the 1/3 level. But let's see. We have let's go to the 15 minutes. See, we have a fair value gap, or we could rotate it to anyone in. I got out already. I took the short from somewhere here to the 0.5, which is exactly the 20% of the monthly TGIF candle. And True Seeker, look at this, how interesting. The weekly open is exactly the 30% of the TGIF level of the monthly. So I'm waiting now for a re-entry. I'm hoping it might go back into the range, but everything it might not. Let me go to the 15. Yeah, there's not really. I don't think it doesn't need to go up, right, to the fair value gap here. Maybe it does, but we'll see. But yeah, I think we definitely have room to the weekly open, and then who knows lower. But this will be my target, and after that, I don't have anything else anymore that I want to aim for. Were you away, True Seeker, when it's gonna run? Yeah, let's see how it reacts here. It's actually the first time that I'm eating popcorn behind my laptop. Sort of like a thing that I keep like when I put on a movie or a series, and I'm nothing to do anymore. Then I'm sort of like I give myself like a snack or something. But it's actually nice to do it. I have to make sure that my fingers are not too fatty to touch my. Wow, popcorn is so nice. I really love it. But I guess watching the charts print and the candles is also like a movie, right? I mean, Like we said yesterday on stream, like I wonder how people that are not traders, they would look at me, or I don't know, your friends would look at you, and then they see me just look at those charts and just a few candles. They have no idea what you're looking at. And they're like, are you watching that all the time? You know, they have no idea, and they really think that you're literally cuckoo. Now, I really would love to see it more go up because that will give us a better entry. I have to re-enter again. I got out True Seeker. I got out of the 0.5 level because I thought, you know what, the PM session is going to might give a better opportunity, and I wanted to get something snacks. I don't want. I just hate being in a trade and not being around, even though I have a stop loss or. So I thought, you know, I'm gonna hang out with the PM session as well. So I thought I'll get another entry. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I wonder if we're going to get a nice retracement because it's already below the 0.5 level and it's already in the area. So I think it might probably drop. I don't see any entry on the 15-minute. I don't think it's going to go all the way back up here. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. But I didn't want to leave a runner because I thought, oh, you know, you never know. Every time when I walk away from the computer, something weird happens. Whoa. DXY too bullish, optimistic entries till 1 o'clock open, almost non-existent. We're working the monthly TGIF nicely. Beautiful. I wonder how many people look at the monthly today. We understand, Francis, no worries. We understand what you mean. It's clear. So, would you prefer a Bulgarian wine over French wine, or is the French still superior to Bulgarian wine? Also note the 12s. The 12th standard. I got you. You know, they print automatically on my screen. Let me make sure it's on. Oh my god, I've been blind today. See, that's why I was also struggling. My first fair value gaps were off, guys. Why didn't nobody tell me? That's why. See, you see, where did the retest go into in the first presented fair value gap of this morning? This wick went exactly into the. Oh my god, look at this. This is the first presented fair value gap of this morning. Boom. Where's the which closed the SMT with ES in the first presented fair value gap? Did anyone have the first presented fair value gap on their screen? Because you know you can see it coming. Oh, how? You know, I was because I'm with the internet and I've been so busy with the paperwork. I'm not focused enough, and I didn't even miss my. It's that Francis talks about it. I'm like, oh my god, yeah. What are you talking about? I use the first presented fair value gaps all the time. I even have I even made videos on it, and I'm like, oh, where are they? Oh my God, look at this, how beautifully it retested the first presenter. I think I need some weekend. I need some time off. I think my brain needs to. Next week will be better because I don't have the paperwork and the selling of the property should be done. I mean, it takes so much time and I just takes so much energy as well. I hate paperwork, but oh, look how beautiful, right? Uh-oh, we're dropping already. I want to see if there's other first presented fair value gaps here. Let me just quickly go on the 15. No, it's too far away. Okay, it's okay. I'm going to stay on the 5. We're dropping, but I'm not in yet. I want to get in, but I don't know. It's hard to frame a trade now, right? I should have left a runner, but it's okay. Maybe on the 1 minute. Maybe I have to go to the 30 seconds for entry. 30 minute. 15 minute. I'm gonna go on 30 seconds just to see if there's any more clarity. Okay, we might get 4-hour open hidden. 1:30. We're gonna get a new 4-hour soon. Half an hour and then 1 hour. Okay, we like to see this. Now we could go all the. Oh no, we did not tap it. Krabi, I'm gonna wait for a sell. We are definitely in. Show you the 4-hour. Oh shit. See, the 4-hour is very bearish. We did hit a specific level now, but and we have to be careful in this fair value gap. I do think when we go up in this area here, we might retrace to the upside. So I'm hoping the 1:30 to 2 p.m. move might be to the upside, and then I think we might get a continuation to this area here, which is also the weekly open. But I wanted to hit this fair value gap and then see if it retraces back to the upside, and if it uses the 1:30 to 2 p.m. move to do that. If I miss a trade, I have to miss a trade, but I really want to see how it reacts in this fair value gap. So I think we are already in it, but let's see. That's why I'm just waiting. I want to re-enter, but I think when it hits, well, it hit this not right now. I think people want to scalp a long. This might be a long, very short one. But I'm not doing it. I'm only looking for a short. I'm not going to enter. There's not really much PD arrays to go up to, right? If you look at it. Hey, I love it, Francis. We are all. I think that's the group that I mean, listen, I can stream for 7 hours without any. I don't mind. I can do that, and I'm still having fun. So we need obsessed people who don't think that I'm crazy. So I need other crazy people to hang out with me. Other people might think we're crazy, but we don't think it's crazy. I mean, it's a passion, right? We love it. We love prize action. And hey, listen, um, I'm just a baby. I'm just learning. I'm profitable, but hey, I'm just still a baby. There's so much more to learn. Um, okay, I need to stop with the popcorn. 9:30 was 4 hours 1:30. Oh yeah, interesting. I never thought about that actually, but it is, yeah. Yeah, no. ICT says the 1:30 to 2 p.m. move sets the stage for the PM session. I know, Krabi, you are here when no one was watching. I was by myself. I thought, you know what? I'm just going to open the stream, and it's a different time. And I know there was no one there, and you were there, number one. But I know because I missed London. I thought I normally don't do PM or AM session, but I thought, I missed it, and it's Friday, and if even there's no trades, let's just hang out. And you were there very early. You were earlier than me. No, I'm joking. You see, if you look at the 5 minute, there's not really much to go back. Well, maybe this area here, but then doesn't look very. I'm gonna go to the 1 minute. There's not many entry opportunity. We really have to see what happens. It's too heavy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I might miss a trade to the downside, but then again, we'll see. I mean, this is how many points? 900. Oh, it's still 170. Uh, Still 180 points to go. But you don't want to just enter and then get, slapped in your face. 113. Let's see. So now it's already at 25% of the. I guess it's either going to reject here or it's just going to go boom to the downside. Waar is een meisje? Voor je popje. If you want my love. Okay. Enough popcorn for now. It's hard to leave the bag when they're still in it. So good. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy. It's too heavy. Let's see. Um, there we go. Is it gonna go? I just don't. I cannot enter anywhere now because it's just too. Just don't know what's going to do, right? So in this fair value gap now here, let me mark that one 4 hour. Just gonna see it clearly. Here we go. Why would for weekly open because you reached it before in this space like non so expect equity to come to net. Yeah, and well, the weekly open also is exactly the 30% of that monthly TGIF level. Why? You don't think it's gonna reach the weekly open because ES already hit it? Is that what you think? Well, isn't it possible that NQ might go to a lower weekly open then maybe? I don't know. Amen to that, true seeker. Yeah. But on the other hand, okay, didn't even shit. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So do you think? I think ES one might even go lower as well. Yeah. Oh, I love to see this now. Love nice move to the upside, and then we're gonna target this one. I love it when things line up. Um, oh, we've got a suspension block on the 4 hour as well. Here. I'm gonna mark this one here. Is it a suspension block? Hold on. I just need to. The open is 83950. The close, I mean. 84875. Open. Yes, it is. Open 849 and the close. Yes, it's just 2 ticks, but it's enough. So this is a suspension block here. And ICT says price always goes back to that. And it's just below the. So I guess if we would it would this if we would miss the trade here, maybe when it falls down in the 132, it might reject here, may go back into the range a little bit because it takes liquidity here, right? So this suspension block might be 850, but it's still 50 points. I don't want to miss that actually, but I can't see a good entry, guys. It's just for me impossible to enter here. I'm not going to enter here. Um, okay, we're below. We don't need this anymore. Huh? Are there any other wicks that we can use? I'm addicted to those wicks. Okay, we don't need these anymore. Done the job. Well, maybe when we retrace back, but then I'll get them back on. Let me see. There's other ones that I can use in this lower area here. Um, here we go. Here's some. I don't think so. This is not interesting. We don't need any wicks anymore. We're just gonna let price action do its thing. Here we go. Nice, beautiful candle to the downside. I wonder if it's going to react in here as well. We'll see. Let's see. I use a trick. I used to use in trading price one account. I went to the 5-minute touch and another to the 9 EMA. Sell your hair and target. I'm not going to do that. No, I am more. I've become a more responsible person now. Yeah, go in, sell your house, sell your hair, and sell your blood and your everything. I had a good trade already. I mean, I'm happy with the trade that I had. For a trade that I actually wasn't supposed to trade. Only if it provides a very good entry with price, time lining up. Well, okay, we've got the TP, but then again, it's still Friday. We still have to be careful. Because I know that people are watching the weekly open, so they're going to trick you. How old I am? I can be your grandmother, I think. I only attach 50 and I'm in trading micros. And it's a 300K account. Wow. No one is watching. Mostly they're trying to buy low to target above. Okay. Imagine if you're in the price action, you see it going like this. That's something. These are the days when highest won't get September till these levels reach. Well, talking about series, I think that's a good one. As price action is sort of like trickling down. I used to like Dexter, and I still have to watch the latest series. I want to ask, has anyone seen the latest series of Dexter? I love Dexter, and I love Games of Thrones was my favorite as well. So, but has everyone seen Dexter? Is it Dexter? What's the latest of Dexter? Has anyone seen it? Apparently, it seems to be good. No, it's not the trailer, but the series. I'm talking about Will Punch You as my favorite web series, but yeah, we almost have our guilty pleasures, Francis. No, it's a series. As my guilty pleasure, when I'm done with trading, I make very long days. I wake up at 4 a.m. and I'm really busy with really a lot of things, and I don't go, and then I'm finished trading at 10 p.m. and I don't sleep in between. But then I cannot journal. I do not journal at night because it's been a long day. So I do that early in the morning when I wake up at 4 a.m. But the moment it's 10 p.m., I close the charts, and then I do go and I watch a series just for I need something to because I can sit behind the I can watch charts all day, and but Dexter is really, I think I was really upset when I would have seen one when I was done with it. I'm like, oh my god, I've seen it now, but I don't have anything better now. I was really jealous of people when they hadn't seen hadn't seen it. So I was like, oh my god. And now I heard that there was a news. I didn't even know that, but it's so many years ago. But I mean, he's so good in that. He's so awesome. Yeah, I think Dexter is one of the best series ever. You really relate. I mean, you were bored with Dexter, really? Wow. Um, I would give it another go if I were you, because I think maybe I remember there was one series that I had the same feeling with, and then I everybody was so excited about it, and I thought, okay, let me give it another go, and then I don't know if it was Dexter as well, but um, yeah, Dexter is just amazing. They don't make them like that anymore, right? But hey, but what's the name of the latest Dexter? Nobody has seen it, I guess. But it's already on, I think, on HBO. Dexter Resurrection. Dexter Resurrection. Yeah, 2025. Dexter Resurrection. 10 episodes. Plus 10 more. 12, okay. Um, it's a sequel. It's a sequel to Dexter, New Blood, and okay. What is it? How's it rated, by the way? Let me have a look. Ooh, very high. Gets a very good rating. Nice. I have seen three first series. Was he? Yes, yes, yes. He was a serial killer of bad. Yes, he was. He's actually a very good person, but he kills people. I guess that's how you put it, right? Exactly. If you would journal after 10 and not feel tired, but watching series will bring you back to human, not a machine who does work, work, work. Yeah, but for instance, this actually doesn't feel like work. But I mean, I spend a lot of hours behind. Um, um, I guess you have to sort of like management, and also I know that I talk a lot when I'm streaming, right? So I think at some point I really enjoy doing it, but I do get tired at some point because of not. It doesn't feel like I am. Um, well, imagine that you're doing this and you're not being yourself. That's really tiring. But I do guess when I stream twice a day, and London, and then either PM or AM session, so it's a lot of talking. Um, but I really enjoy it, but you do have to do something else at some point, right? It's just yeah. Oh yeah, you. I like you as well. Yes, yes, yes. That's a good one as well. Definitely a good one. Yeah. Yeah, you and but I think if I have to compare the two, I think you was the first one the best, I think. But I think I would prefer if I have to choose between the two, I think I like Dexter a little bit more, but it's still a very good series. Yes. Yeah. I guess men like to kill, right? Algo machine. Oh yeah, I think you. Yeah. I'm an algo of I'm a bot, right? Remember? Yeah. I'm AI. I wonder if there are AI people doing this already that we don't know. That some people are AI already. Like say, like if a company already is experimenting with it, like see how people fall for it. Hello, Tolly. Okay, now come on, and Q go up. Um, there's just liquidity, liquidity. Oh, I like this one. Oh, look at this. A flatty bottom with a wiki. Over here as well. Yeah, I remember that. But imagine if there would be. So you have to show imperfection to fool people, right? That you're not a bot or not AI. So this is all engineered liquidity, right, to be taken out. Oh, yesterday's trade, it was it was so clear with the engineered liquidity, but it didn't go back into the range at five until 5 o'clock or until quarter to five. But then I had to go sleep because I'm not a bot, unfortunately. I had to go take some sleep, and then it made the move that I was trying to get 3 times yesterday. Hey, I don't. Where's my 130? I've got my hold on. Where's my automation? My automation's not working. No, no, wait, the one uh, I've got everything automated, Francis, the 130, but it's not working for some reason. I've got to check. Hold on. Why is not my Oh, here we go. No, it's already here we go. You see the green, this is my the green line is coming. Bearish. Oh, let me switch that off. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes. You're going off. Okay, no more noise. Mark your 130 and your guide for your desired into MOC. Mark on close of close. Okay. Well, I marked the first presented fair value gap here, but the 130 is a little bit lower, but it's exactly also at the 25% line, so I leave that. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. No, 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 no. You stay put. 133. That's actually an entry, but I'm not doing it. It's not enough. So you think, Francis, that it's not going to run until market a little bit later? You think we're still going to go higher first, and then we have like a fast, violent move to the downside? Maybe the last like 100 points in 2 seconds. Well, it could be that we're going to go all the way up again. Is this? Well, this could be a breaker. Hold on, guys. We have a retest of the breaker within a. Could be. We are above the 1/3. 4, 5, 6, 6 and 9. 2 plus 9. Yeah. I'm not bearish now. I think we're going to go up for a little bit to go down. Well, we are below the first presented fair value gap though, but I would love to see it go a little bit higher. Let's see if it goes. So I marked the breaker. I'm neutral. I wanted to see. I am bearish on the long run, but it's 130. We are below, so I think we're gonna disrespect this. But I would love to see it go higher. But I'm not entering now. Popcorn time. 130 is PM open plus bullish FUD. Um. Mhm. But then why does it? How do you know that it's going? Well, okay, we take liquidity. We have this would be an indication. Well, actually, there is no bullish anything because we had a retest of the first percent fair value gap, so that's bearish. But I don't trust it yet. But can open the I'm very I get the reverse and short. Well, for me, what made what should have been my bearish indication first present fair value gap, and the retest is important, but this bag is like it's never ending, right? So I keep on eating from it, but it just doesn't. They're still in. Crazy. It just seems to be refilling itself. I already had my healthy meal earlier today, so I can have it. It's not my meal. You want to see price stay below this? $140. I think today is actually quite in a sense. If I look back now, even though price action is not clean, um, It actually was quite clean in many ways, but you just need to know what to look for, right? It's a very insightful session. Especially thank you to Francis with this extra. I appreciate you giving all the tips and what to look for. Because in between the price action, it's not really clean as in the sense that we have a low resistance liquidity run. But if you have the proper entry around the specific times, it doesn't really matter, right? But the SMT, there's a second time that you pointed out that SMT that was last time as well, and it was so minor the last time. Right? It was really a little wick, right? Mm, this one here. But am I not doing the same now by highlighting the inversion, the fair value gap, like what I highlighted here? Isn't that the same? Doesn't this do the job? But be aware of minor bull SMT on ES and Q lows. Mm. Launch lows. You mean this is a launch low here above us? Beware minor bull SMT on ES and Q launch lows. Yeah. Yeah, because we go to the wicks, right? We go back into. We love time-based liquidity. Launch lows is 12 between 12 and 12 and 130. Okay, so then you mean really the low. I'm happy that I didn't have a runner in the trade anymore. Okay, we are above it again. Where's my 1202? We might bounce off we might go all the way back to 1202. Here you go. Let me mark this candle. It's my favorite candle. You are not it. You are it. And one that's very important as well is a 1235. Where are you? You're engulfed. Okay, you are in, oh, look at that. Okay, you're in the 1202. Okay, that's okay. Um, Yeah, it's easy when you frame whole 24 hours into windows, starting from Asia, London, pre-market, New York lunch, New York PM, New York close. Yeah. Well, that's why I use those first presented forever. Those are like a roadmap to me. Um, I took one off, the daily open one. So that's the one that runs up to 6 o'clock p.m. after 6 p.m. But it might be still as valuable. But um, I like this level here because we got a flat bottom with this is very strong algorithmic signature as well. This is no manipulation here. So it might give a little bit, it might stop here by the way. I don't think it might go up here. I think it's just going to, I won't be surprised if it just goes, can it go further than this? I don't know. Maybe it just goes up to, it might just go to this line here, right? And then go further down. Let's see. Mm-hmm. A monthly close, a monthly close, a monthly close. What time is it? Oh, we almost have a new 4-hour candle. That's exciting. Oh, look at that going. Nice. Oh, this chair. Okay, so it's hanging around the 50% again. It should be enough, right, for the run. It doesn't need much more to go. It doesn't need to go higher. Mm, 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 mm. Half a minute. It's hmm. Might be setting up for a nice. Well, I think it might go to the exactly to this flat bottom, flat top, into this wick. Exactly OTE level also, golden zone. Let's see if we can make it to that. I think this is too high. It's not gonna reach this. It's not in play. You're not in play. But you are in play. You here. 726. You are in play for later today. Oh, that's a nice rhyme. You are in play for later today. Now, or are we done for today to play? Mm-hmm. It is 722. 722. 673. Good example. I want to see NQ weekly open price, but at 130 NQ and ES had bullish S&T at lunch lows. Oh, see, I missed that again. But at 130 NQ and had bullish at lunch lows. Yeah, it looks like the price action, right? On the 15 minute. Um, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm also wondering, like, if it's, are we, we tapped into the 0.2. We wanted to go to the weekly open, but it doesn't have to, right? Now, in TGIF scenarios, it does, the price does close in the range, but it could go, and we still have 2 hours to go. We could go all the way, retrace high, and then market on close algo brings it back down. Fast and furious, right? Because once you have SMT, what I noticed in my journaling, if you have a proper SMT, which we can consider this one, It doesn't mean it will go down very fast. I think we have to wait at least, well, so this happens within in a Mac, well, okay, 1:30, but then I don't think we're going to go lower than before 2:30. When you have a proper SMT, at least it's mostly at least half an hour to an hour before we really have another turn, if there is a turn. Interesting. I didn't see that one. Yeah, I had it automated, but I noticed that even if I automate it, I miss a lot of SMTs. It doesn't show it properly. Oh, the bag is almost empty now. Yeah, I agree. It does complicate the situation. But we're not going to do, if there's SMT, we respect the SMT. By the way, ES has a weekly high just below the low it just made. An old weekly high, so but I wonder if the range is made, if the range is set. I wonder if the range is set until 2 o'clock. Yeah. That's okay. We're not going to move until 2 o'clock. New 4-hour candle coming. We've got a new 4-hour candle. We're going to get a manipulation move to the upside. Then we go down. Up to go down, right? That's what we like to see. So we can enter the manipulation move of the new 2 o'clock 4-hour candle. 2 o'clock. Here we go, almost 10 seconds. My wick in here. Let's see if we can go all the way up to, like I said, I think you can go all the way up to here because we got a flat bottom here, and then maybe, well, I don't think it would go high all the way up to here, but who knows? We'll see. Oh, it's finished, but I've got so many unpopped things in here. Beside my trading, I also want to improve popping popcorn without that whole bag is popped, and not that there's a lot of those unpopped corns left in the bottom. But the thing is, if I do it too long, it burns, and if I put it lower, it gets really dry if it takes longer. So that's also one of my things I want to improve in life, besides getting better trade execution, better trade entries, and stuff like that. Popping my popcorn better. quite a bit of things I have to throw away. That's a bummer. But that was a good bag of popcorn. Yummy. It was a long time ago that I had that. Okay, here we go. Manipulation move, the 4-hour incoming. Now it's actually a good long, to be honest, because I would definitely even take it to this high, or to that point. $9.93, maybe even. Half a minute. We are so patient. Look at this beautiful market maker sell and buy side. And it's always like, if this is high resistance, this is going to be lower resistance most of the times, right? ES took pre too high. ES took. I think ES might reject in here. Come on, go higher. Half a minute. It's gonna make a nice wick here. Yeah, exactly. It could leave this for Sunday open, right? Because we tapped into it, and now we only have a wick so far into the area, so is a possible scenario. Yeah. There's also not a significant level really of where off to. Let's see on the 1 hour. Oh, we do have a nice fair value gap here. Yeah, we do have a good level here, but then we might even have to go a little bit higher. Let's see this here. Oh, look at that. We also have a flat bottom here. Like I said, if you have a proper SMT, you don't get really a move to the downside very quickly. So it makes sense that we might then run up for a bit longer and not go back down until 230ish, maybe even. Because the SMT was at 130, right? 140. We'll see. We just have to see. We learn. We learn. I also track those things, Francis. When I see something happen like SMT, or when specific lows are made in or highs in a macro, I've been monitoring how long does it take for a high or low to be taken out when it's created in a macro or when it's not created in a macro. It's also very interesting if you look at those little things. But SMT, that's something that I actually have not really been measuring. So that's something I'm going to measure now. But I think it's the same logic as with if a high or low is created in a macro, for example, how long does it take? Most of the time when a high or low is created in a macro, it will take another macro to take it out. But sometimes it's not created in a macro. It's very interesting. But I guess with SMT, I guess it's the same logic. Okay, but then so then half an hour will be enough. Well, let's see. Well, we do get a influx of volatility around this time. It's 1407, 1409-ish. So, but I think we're not done yet to the upside. Let's see. You're in the 1 minute, in the 1 hour minute of the PM session silver bullet. Yes. Well, let's go to the 15. Oh, shit. Yeah, we can see, watch it here. Now, it's either we're going to reject somewhere here in this wick. So I would think somewhere, well, look at that. I think we're going to reject at the blue line. That makes the most sense to me now, and it's exactly that it would match up this area here. Okay, let's see if it's 8 past. Yeah, and this matches with this one here. I'm gonna go for the blue. I want to say for the blue pill, but it's, yeah, I think it's gonna go over the red line and go into this area maybe here. Let's see. It could also reject here, but we do want to see a little wick here because there is no manipulation. We have a lack of. Oh, we do have a little wick here. We'll see. Okay, 1 more minute to go. Half a minute. Half a minute. 3:15, 3:45 took me time zone. 12:52. Look how those lines are used beautifully. They reject 120. You can also note launch high for ES and NQ. Oh, but. Oh, I'm getting a little bit tired now. Yeah, we got here 12. 11:52. This is the macro here, went to the downside. Oh, we've got the first percent fair value gap here, so this could be also a point of resistance. Let's see. Why is this not going further? Oh, this, I got you. Okay, cool, because we got a new one here. Okay, got you. This is the old one. Yesterday's one. Still valid sometimes. Half a minute. There we go. Nice. Going to the red line. It's gonna go here. 2612. Okay, and Q, what are you doing? What are you doing, my love? You want to do something? Make it a little bit enjoyable for us so we don't have to sit and watch paint dry. Otherwise, I'm getting tired. Okay, it's over the red line. Yeah, exactly. It was so beautiful yesterday, Francis. I saw this already. Oh my God, it was so clear that the move, we had all that high resistance move to the downside, and it was just generating liquidity. And like, oh my God, it's gonna go up, but it was every time too early. But it did it exactly after, well, after market close at 4 o'clock, and I cannot. I was too tired. And I did watch it. I was watching a series, and I kept my laptop open, and I saw it go up there, and it was like at 5 o'clock. It did it to between quarter 2 and 5 o'clock. But it was, when it just really generates liquidity and all those equal highs all the time and stuff like that. Mm, and it would have been a beautiful trade, but it was over 150 points. But hey, I guess they know it's too. They do it after the market close, I guess. Yeah. Patience is always rewarded. If you wait, um, and you're okay to miss a trade, I notice that since I'm doing that, I tend to get better trades as well. For one, you got more intel, but also for some reason, if you feel like okay, the moment is not there and you can resist the urge to take a trade, 9 out of 10 times you get rewarded, so it's worth it, right? So I guess that's part of growing as well as a trader, being able to wait longer and you get rewarded. Half a minute. Okay, and Q, come on. Okay, we're above the red line. Let's go to the blue line. I know you want to do it. Because that is, you're going to go into the wick here and you're going to reject from a rejection block. Yes? Is that okay? Can we make that blue? Let me just see if I use this one. It is a 1/3 level. Let me grade you. Let me grade you. Let me grade you. I don't know why I called you that way, because you are not extended for one and you're also not purple. Isn't that amazing? The blue line. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly, because you know the your reward will come, and if it's not today, it will be tomorrow, and you never lose money then that way. Yeah, I totally agree. But you know, it was. I mean, it's. I guess it's part of growing as a trader. Um, um, I think if you have that attitude straight away, I mean, that's quite. I don't. A lot of people. I think they have to grow into that, and once you start seeing that, that feeling is so awesome when you. Even though when you miss a trade, you don't feel any. You don't have that FOMO feeling anymore. I think that's really. I really enjoy that actually, to be honest. Not having that urge and then even if you don't enter it is yeah, exactly. And for me also what I note being on stream, because I'm not in a trade, then I go over the price action and I see so much more. And yeah, I definitely agree. But hey, being impatient is my inner demon. I still have to work. I mean, even though I am getting better at it, if I'm not streaming, I could still fall victim to it sometimes. But impatience, it's with everything in life, I guess. I have that a little bit. I'm a little bit impatient, so part of my character. But hey, trading emphasizes everything in really tenfold, to be honest. Everything that you, even though it's a minor thing in trading, it's such a mirror, right? It just puts that little thing in the spotlight. And if you don't know yourself, you will get to know yourself through trading. And that's why it's important to journal. I cannot stress it enough, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And when I do enter, when I cannot really frame my trade, it's greed or it's FOMO. It's either or. And I know everyone says, "Oh, I won't have any problem with that," and I said the same thing. But it's biology. Your brain is your brain's being tricked. So if you can fool your brain, you've won. You've grown. Yeah, it's very interesting because I got really intrigued by it because at some point when you become profitable, you think you know you're not there yet, but you can start living of your trading money. And then but yet still at one point I'm like, okay, why am I losing accounts? Why did I lost my funded? Why did I do this? And I was like, oh, but you grow so much, but yet you still fall victim to those, I guess, the weaker moments, I guess, so to speak. So I got really intrigued because I noticed that if I spoke to other traders that I knew, and they had the same thing. I'm like, well, how is it possible that if you make, and you always think like, oh, at a certain point when you are not there yet, you think, oh, at some point when you are profitable, all these issues stop or all these things. No, they just become less. But that's why I got really intrigued, and I was really looking into it, and then finding out that it's how our brain works and why it happens. And even though when you know it so much, and it's so easy to tell someone else, oh, you just don't, you just walk away, or you just um, but it's not easy to walk away. It's not easy to. So what happened? So then I was like, but why is it then? What happens? And why do I also, I know exactly what I should not do. I know how important it is for me to live off my trading money as well. Otherwise, I can't live in South Africa. For me, there's no plan B. But I'm managed. I'm fine. But then again, I was like, why does it happen? And then it's so interesting to find out how the brain works, and that it's partially biology. It's not only discipline; it's also biology, and it's how we are wired as humans. and they know how we are wired. That's why the whole market, how it's structured, and how those candles are printing is designed either around fear and greed. So it triggers our brain. Um, yeah. So if you have a loss, technically you just either you need to walk away to get your cortisol levels down, or you need to journal. The and I tried it as well, because your brain thinks, oh my god, you have a loss, you need to fix it. So that's why you keep on trading, right? That's over trading, because your brain, we are wired to it's fight or flight. So okay, I need to fix that problem now. I lost something, I need to fix it. And what do? We start going back into the market to get that loss back to break even, but then we get another loss. And but you need to close that loop in your brain, right? It's like a loop. It's like the brain wants you to make it better again. But if you journal the trade, um, it really helps, because it closes. Your brain doesn't need that. It doesn't need to fix it anymore, because you have journaled it, and then you can set it apart. But the best thing is just to walk away and to take a small walk, or get a bag of popcorn, something like that. But it's really, I mean, I was really intrigued. Like, what the hell? Why am I still blowing up an account when I am already profitable? How is that possible? I thought everything would be better, right? The moment, or it's not a moment, it's like a sequence, right? But it's so intriguing, really it is. So it does not stop the issues, it just gets less. That's the point I want to make. Because you're still human, or AI, and you just pretend to be human, right? Oh, you know what I really like? I see the liquidity here, and then there's a first percent for very just above it. The question is, are we going to go into the then? Or I would think this should be, the blue line should be enough. I hope that. Otherwise, we're going to go much longer into. See, it's already 2:30 almost, right? Well, I'm fascinated by I'm fascinated by myself. How I, you think you're so, oh, it's not going to happen to me, and I know that I can manage that properly, and I'm not greedy. I know, and then yet I'm not I don't have any addiction, but yet I was trading a lot, and I think that was sort of like the dopamine that a winning trade gives you. I've never been addicted to anything, but then again, I'm like, am I addicted to trading because I go back in again? Is it really weird? So, I mean, it's fascinating. Like I said, it emphasizes your weaknesses like tenfold. I think the trading is one of the best ways to get to know yourself. Yeah. And I was shocked actually by my that I could overtrade so much, just because I don't know why that would happen, but I never thought that I would have any issue with that. Why would I? Because I'm disciplined. I have always have my life in order. Um, but yet I noticed that I was a little bit impatient. Not a little bit, but actually quite a bit. Not waiting for a proper setup, getting in too fast. Um, so yeah, it's really I think it's fascinating how the financial markets show us who we are. Yeah, yeah, I think I totally understand that all those good trades are very much into health, and it's a lifestyle, right? They all, everything is sort of like linked to each other. Having a healthy lifestyle, being disciplined. Um, yeah, I think it has to be a passion to be really, if you really want to get through the hard. Let me put it that way: it has to be a passion to get you through the hard times, because it's like it's not to get to a state of full profitability and being. It's not easy, and I think you need to you fall down, you stand up, and you keep on. It's a rough journey, but if you love it, you don't care about that, I guess, right? Um, yeah. What I discovered, I personally always chase two things in trading: one, profit targets, or peace of mind. Wow, that's very. I love that. If not tracing profit target, the peace of mind is also tricky. But peace of mind is like, then I guess you would, uh, like for me, I was happy to see that I was not in the trade to the downside. I mean, that's for me peace of mind when that's why I exited the trade this morning when I was, oh, I don't feel comfortable anymore because I know I could not, I didn't see the logic of the trade anymore, and I could not frame a proper TP anymore. My time was off. It had to make that move before 11 o'clock, and I just said, okay, I'm getting out. And for me, that's peace of mind because I would not care if it would run then, but I just didn't want to be in it anymore because I couldn't frame my logic around it. And I realize now every time when I get that feeling straight away, I get out. I don't care. I really don't care anymore because the moments I did not, I was punished. And like I said, I don't know exactly. Well, I think I know now why with the 10 o'clock, but and it performed, it showed itself later on, right? You pointed it out. And we just went into consolidation around the 10 o'clock. But just being able to say, I'm getting out and I'm going to wait, and if I miss it, I miss it. That was actually peace of mind for me. And that was really, that's so liberating. Like, okay, I'm not in a trade, I'm going to watch it. Yeah, so that was, and I'm getting that more and more, and I don't feel any shame to do that on stream either. I thought I would have that a little bit, but I don't really. Um, yeah. What, and so why is the peace of mind then trickiest for you? Because I'm trying to understand that. Why would peace of mind be tricky? Because I guess when your peace of mind is just, I guess, the most beautiful state we can be in, right? Or is it that you want to chase profits? If you have peace of mind, you cannot chase profits or something. Well, the best way is to be in a trade where you know, okay, everything is an A plus setup, everything is there. It's sort of like you have a peace of mind as well, right? Because you have more confidence in the trade. Are we getting our low resistance run now to the downside? Why? We're half an hour. It's an hour now, right? From the SMT, 136. Let's see if it's 128. We're at exactly at the 25. This was the TP level that I think like, okay, it's okay for me to turn here. It's exactly 25% of this width. But let's see if it goes higher. It comes in stage and hidden layers. Well said, yeah. And those hidden layers are always a surprise, and you don't think they are there. Yeah. Oh, are we going higher? Yes. Okay. We're going into this little, the yesterday's first presented. Yeah, for me, it's also like, yeah, I think we all experience that, right? I think when you start, it's just you have to start work. You have to work on it. It's really about working on yourself and on your. And I guess everybody has it, and some deal with it faster than others. And for some people, it takes more time. I'm almost thinking of entering a short here with a very tight stop because the stop will be just above the line here. Because if I would go in here, this will already invalidate my trade. Or maybe at the 0.5 here. But I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to journal it if what if, and I'm going to watch it. And I'm really going to watch the SMT time because I never did that before, and I think that's very interesting. How long does it take from one SMT to the upside if we have a turn to get another? And I'm talking about two 15-minute SMTs, then, by the way, not just a. I know some people that use 10-minute SMTs as well. Curious about that. Do you use that as well, Francis? Other time frame SMTs besides the 15. Then basically the peace of mind means a lot. It means even to fulfill your identity as being a profitable or even a decent human being. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess how I feel it, if you get to the stage that you can take money out of a market which is actually in technically built on greed and sort of almost evilness, because you have to do something good with it. That's how I feel it. I think the financial market on its own is not something. Um, well, money becomes what you do with it, right? But I think the market in itself, I don't see it as evil, but I do think that if you get to a point that you are able to live of it, I do believe in the concept of paying it forward and helping others. That's how I see it. I think otherwise it doesn't. Um, it's very hard to explain, actually. I don't know. Um, there is this factor of greed that you need to make it for me to be able to do this and to feel comfortable with it. I do feel that I need to do something good with the money that I make out of the market. Let me put it that way. Yeah, it's a really weird. I think it's a weird concept, but if you're privileged enough to be in that position, I guess you see. I think it would have been a good trade, by the way. Talking about a good trade. Even being in the zone as a good trader, sometimes unconsciously our brain or even ourselves wants to remind or prove that we are worthy. Yes, yeah. And then the worthiness comes from profitable trades or green days or recovering losses. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's a very interesting subject, and there's so many phases, right? You go through as when you grow as a trader. It's not like it's not linear. It's just like you go back and you go forward, you go back, you go forward, and you grow in another way, and then I remember the break even phase, by the way. There was someone in the chat who said, I made a short out of it because I was inspired by that. He says, oh my God, I'm such a long time in the break even phase, so frustrating. But it's actually a beautiful phase to be in, right? For example, 5 years ago, my first transition to not make trades, to sit on my hands, and to not even consider to open a trade, being day trade or scalper, my body was shaking. Really? Wow. My mind was crazy. It was pushing to do trades, and the eyes of thought what was going to happen when I said, wow. How long did that phase to take you? So you really need to go through that. Wow. Yeah, and then you start seeing you start feeling the, I guess, the growth, right? I'm experiencing that growth as well now. I think this week I hadn't had much trades, but it feels very good actually. It feels nice, and it's okay. I don't mind. Um, but you know, I think the difference is I'm still behind the charts and talking about it, but I think it will be a different thing because I really felt I had to miss the London session because of the no Wi-Fi, no internet, and I wasn't behind the charts as well. But I don't mind to not trade on a day like you know, the weekends also I do different things and I also enjoy life obviously, but um, being behind the charts, I don't mind not to trade now. But I think it's worse when I cannot be behind the charts, or then I would really miss being, you know, involved in price action. I guess that's yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, really enjoy tape reading now. I really love the process of tape reading and going over price action and learning. I mean, that's how, I mean, when I'm not on a trade and I'm tape reading, going over things, I see so much more. And then also when you journal it again, you're like, oh shit, I missed that. And those little things are just for me. I mean, I really enjoy that. That's for me like also when you start seeing things, when you figure out another little, yeah, you just keep on seeing. The more you journal, the more you will see. I'm just 236. We are really now going upwards, right? 236, 230, and it does go to P to field. And if it does go to TP, you feel me. But with the trade this morning, we did. It's good enough. I mean, I actually don't. I still enjoy tape reading now, but really when it gives well, now we're in a bearish fair value. I mean, this is actually. I think this is a good entry, to be honest. I don't think we're going higher. Um, what is we are to um we have 215 macro. We could go higher, but we could go into this fair value gap here. First presented of yesterday's PM session. Pa, 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 pum. Also, now, okay, how long do we have for the quarter? It's creating an equal low, equal high here, right? You can see that on the 15. Now, so what I notice now, this is 25% of the wick. If it leaves an equal high, it will not take that equal high out. Let's say we have a new 15-minute candle. I I know it will not take that out very quickly then, according to my journaling. And also we have a 25% here. I think it's 25%. Let me just check it again. So we did not go all the way to 50%, but let me see. Oh, we're at 1/3 level. Hmm. Gold out. Yeah, no, it hit the 1/3 level. That's my magic number. Um, yeah, like I said, I think this is a short here. This was a turtle soup almost. But I'm okay too. Well, am I okay to miss it? Not really, I think. Gold hourly looks for good for. Yeah, but I looked at gold earlier, but I don't like I said to myself, I'm gonna leave gold for what it is. Oh, it's gonna, this is the event horizon. It looks like it wants to go to this level, yeah. Here, I don't know with gold, but it looks more short than long, yeah. Okay, let's see what the 15-minute. Are we gonna go up? Yo, we're gonna go here. Currency free. Well, I must say, I really started to like gold since 2 weeks, and gold is definitely part of the family now for me. So I didn't like it this morning. I said this morning I'm going to focus on NQ because I haven't. I thought NQ. I thought it might be a little bit easier today, but hey, it was very insightful, and I will always love NQ. But NQ has been tough this week. Oh, I have to be honest, and not an easy play. But we're not letting you go. We are not letting you go. Okay. 5 more minutes for the 15-minute candle. Let's see if we have an equal high at a 1/3 level and at another 25 level. If we are above it, I want to know what time ICT has his Shortcut Saturday. How can I see that on X? It doesn't say the time on the agenda. Or am I doing something stupid? Hey Nike 2006. Oh, don't spam the chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna deport you. Do not spam, please. Oh my God, we've got a low IQ person here. Why do you spam the chat? Do you think we can't read or something? I don't mind. Anybody could say anything they want, but don't spam the chat. It's free speech, but spamming and copy pasting the same message, you're a low IQ person. This is the first time in the 2.5 months that, oh yeah, I've got a, yes, I think, yeah, I said that. I sometimes I forget that I'm on stream. Yeah, I did say that. Maybe I should delete this. Oh my God, I did a marathon. I have to delete it. No, I'm not gonna delete it. But I mean, how many times was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, even if I would be interested, why would I be interested in someone who does it, who says it 9 times? Yeah, I didn't say that. Forget that. You might be very intelligent, but I don't think very intelligent people copy paste that much. I don't know. If you block someone, no, 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 I'm not going to delete it. No, but one time I did say the F word a few times, and I thought it was a shorter stream, and I did delete that one. I didn't know. I don't know. I think YouTube is very strict with if you use the F word and if you really swear. Well, maybe they're gonna tell me if he reports me that, oh, she said I was a low IQ person. Maybe I get banned. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think they will do that. I mean, he's spamming my chat. Come on. Um, I actually like the name though. I thought, oh, it's a nice name. But I was wondering, if you block someone, if they've subscribed to the channel, do they stay subscribed or are they're also unsubscribed? I guess, right? I don't think he's subscribed. Okay. No, no, I don't worry. I'm always myself. I'm not worried, but it's more like, I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. But it could be considered an insult, right? But hey, if you start trolling me and spamming me, I enjoy. To be honest, I think give me some ammunitions and I will enjoy myself. Because especially if you have like a long trade like this. No, okay. Now I'm just wondering if they also are if they are automatically are unsubscribed as well. But he didn't subscribe anyway, so that's okay. I don't want those people in my. Okay, let's see. It would be nice, by the way. I'm just wondering because we've got the Discord now. If people want to do something in the weekend or on Sunday, obviously I can't do. I'm too tired for Asia, but um, I'm thinking maybe of doing some. If there's some topics to go over or something like that. Or maybe this weekend I should focus on populating uh, the channels just to make sure that that there's more information inside. So I should focus on that this weekend, and then we'll take it from there. But if there's any suggestion, if people have any suggestions, I'm open to it. Um, that's why the reason I started it, right? But hey, after my marathon session today, I'm not going to do anything on Discord anymore. Not tonight. Okay. Well, okay, so it's hovering around this area, so I like that. Um, I like it. I like it. What time is it now? 14:43. Also when what I notice when I'm sitting and looking at the time, it's almost 2:45. I'm like, even though I would say, okay, now I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm still too, because we are sort of like anticipating this move to the downside. It's very hard for me to, well, not really hard, but I just want to see how it ends. It's like not like it sounds weird to say, not like it's like a movie, but um, especially with all this high resistance, right, is going to the upside. Like yesterday, the move happened after 4 o'clock. Now, obviously, then I really stopped the stream. But um, I'm really thinking like with this Friday, it really should go into the what I've seen also most of the time because when you journal, you see things, right? Then this being the weekly open, it's highly likely it's not that it will go there. But then again, I still have to sit here maybe another hour, but that's the price I have to pay, I guess. But and then maybe next time I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going to take a break, and I'm not going to come back until maybe let's say 2 o'clock. Let's say you take a break from 12 to 2, right? What time did the move start here? Well, that's perfect. You can take the move to the upside because when it tapped here into the first step was a quarter to one, and then we go and we have a little bit of a movement in the TGIF zone. Well, and then here we have go over the inversion, retest, boom, 144. Now that's interesting here. Look at that, 12:45. 1 hour later, you have your move to the upside, and then you 145 until 245. Hey, do you see a sequence here, guys? 145, retest, 245, another retest. This is not really a retest, but the 144 is a retest of this line. It's a 25% line. Macro starting 2:51. Okay, let's go. Yeah, you're gonna get displacement. Well, we technically have it here already, right? This should be enough already. This is a little bit riskier, but because your risk reward could be is a little bit better, but this is already a place where we enter. First point. Second. We have a, what will be the breaker? Do we have a 5-minute breaker? Let me go. Oh, no. We stay on the 15. Oh, we should look for SMT now as well. But I don't think we're gonna get SMT here. Fine. Oh, this is a nasty area too. 3 minute. Do you have a nice 3-minute break? Technically, yes. But here we go. It's gonna run. Is your gold working? Yeah, did you get in? Yeah, I think it's what's your target? Are you gonna go all the way to 39670 or something? 3973? You do have a fair value gap here. Nice. Oh, we've got a little bit of a gap here. 233. Now let's have a look at the 4-hour candle, how it's forming. Because we are now forming a wick, right? The 4-hour candle. Oh, we got. I think that's the measurement that I'm using already. I think. Yeah, this is the measurement. Here we go. I'm gonna leave it for the rest of the day. We have an hourly below it with the BPR at 3959. Or you're gonna go leave it all the way up to here. 1 hourly. Let me see. You have this is a little bit tricky, this area as well, because you got the wicks here, right? I would mark this wick as well, just to make sure that you don't get any. Well, it could go low, but I would have a look at this wick, this rejection block, because it's sort of like a flat. You can almost consider this a flat bottom, right? Well, there is a wick, but yeah. And you have a wick here as well. Let me see if there's any overlap. Ooh, look at this here. Yeah, well, I would definitely have a look at these two levels here. I'm gonna delete one. These two levels here. So 3989.4 and 3988.6. Well, I mean, it's a rejection block, right? It might reject from, and if it doesn't matter if if you use this wick or this wick, these two areas are both similar, are the same. If you use any of these two wicks on the hourly, let's see on the 4. So I think if it will go lower, but this looks sort of, yeah, I noticed on the 4 hour when we have this price action, we go from a fair value gap to a rejection block. So it looks like a valid trade to me, but it could also, yeah, but I would be careful in this area here. Let's see if we have a 4 hour wick. Ooh, we have. Look at that. Yeah, I would either use the four. Just check. I mean, it's something. I mean, I find it very. I've been using these rejection blocks for a long time, but this whole discount and premium wick thing is just amazing. But I would definitely use the one. Well, I would use the 4 hour to be honest, but I would also use the 1 hour just to make sure that and check which one is better. Look at that. Did we go? Did we miss this move? Okay, now we've got a flat bottom and a wick here. These are my favorite. I love those. And there's no manipulation, lack of manipulation. So what happens? You'll see a wick when it comes down. It most likely will wick here, but it will reject again. But it doesn't have to do it now, right? What is happening here? Are we? Interesting. Wow. Wow. So much for being bearish, right? We're gonna go here. We're gonna take this liquidity now. Yeah, I mean, hey, with gold, I mean, it's crazy, right? How fast you're, even with a micro, it's still $10 per point. I had a one time, I had the 120 point, so one was 70 points and the runner had 120 points. And I was like, what? It was my first, actually, my real trade on gold. And my TP was perfect. My entry, I used the premium discount wick from ICT. And I just everything just worked out really well, and I was just what only I had only 2 micros. It's crazy how much money it makes. So I mean I don't think I will ever um I don't think there's no need to do the normal gold futures. I think it's too much risk. It's just I mean 2 micros and you it's like okay, well, that's good enough, right? If we would go over this 75%, I wonder if we're actually going to be bearish. Um, there's enough liquidity here. It's above this, so I think it's going to do that, right? But can we still frame a bearish trade? We are above the 75%, but let me mark, I want to calculate this body the body of this candle here. So let's see how. Okay, so this is 0. So exactly, this is interesting because the level here, even though this is 75% of or a quarter of this wick, if I just measure the body, like we don't want the body, we don't want a candle go over the 50% of the body when we're bearish, right? So now it's exactly also 50% is exactly the same as this level here, or almost the same, I think. No, it's a little bit higher. Okay, so that makes sense. That wick is there. So once we go over the 50% level, we sort of turn bullish, I guess, right? What if I measure the whole candle? Where's the 50%? Okay, obviously it's a little bit higher, so the 50% here is right over. Okay, oh, yeah, exactly. It's exactly. So if I measure the whole body and the wicks, it will be exactly in the first percent fair value gap of yesterday's PM session and above liquidity. So that makes sense. Okay, so that would be still considered. We could still go to the downside. But yeah, I think this might be the play. Look, it's exactly 50% of the of this. Did I calculate it properly? Yeah, just above the okay. And what is the price? 26.34. 26.34. But so far we are there's no bodies going over the 20 of the quarter. I should change it opposite direction. Here we go. No, it's not doing much price, we're just in consolidation again. It's always the same. It's always the same. But we don't really mind, do we? I guess in a day like this, we really have to wait until it goes into the crazy algo time. Crazy algo. Oh, you are going over. Okay, interesting, interesting. It's almost 10 past, 6 past. Yes, of course. I am fan of Funded Next. So and I specifically the Rapid Challenge. Why? The Rapid Challenge, you can pass in one day. Now I must only say I did not pass anything in one day this week. But normally it's for me very easy to pass the rapid challenge in one day, because there is no consistency rule on the rapid. But when you pass the challenge, the funded does have a consistency rules, but you can request your payouts every 3 days. So I really like that the funded next the rapid challenge. I don't like the legacy so much because the legacy you need 5 days and stuff like that. But the rapid challenge is awesome, and I like it that you can request payouts every 3 days if you want to, or if you meet the threshold and stuff like that. But I had to go to prop firms that only stay in sim funded, because in South Africa we are not allowed to buy top step. Well, I don't like top step anymore, but also my funded future is also an issue now. So I'm limited, but then I think they're awesome. They're pretty awesome. So do you use prop firms, right, or do you trade your own money? For me, so at this moment, I really like funded nets. And actually, that's the only one that I trade, because also yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. And the 25K is awesome because you don't need much profit. And if you have a couple of them, you can request 800 every 3 days, right? That's the best way to do it. Because you're capped at 800 for in the first few times, I think. Yeah, I like them. I like them a lot. So also because I used to be in the Netherlands, but they closed my Dutch bank account, and then I had a PayPal. Oh my God! And then even though my bank account was closed, there was still one transaction done on my Dutch PayPal, but it's impossible for me to pay it because they don't accept my South African bank card, and I don't have a Dutch bank account, and that PayPal is linked to my Dutch bank account. So I can't use anything, and now they said, yeah, we're going to block you. I said, yeah, but I want to pay, but you don't allow me. Yeah, but you need a Dutch bank account. I said, I don't have a Dutch bank account anymore because they closed it because I live in South Africa. Well, no, you cannot pay with the South African card. Yeah, but I said, I don't want it to be blocked. Well, you need to find a way then. I said, yeah, but how? I don't have a Dutch bank account anymore. It has to be a Dutch bank account. Or European, I think. I don't know. But, oh my God. So now my PayPal is most likely going to be blocked, even though I want to pay, but I cannot. So I cannot use prop firms. Also, that it's just crazy. I'm like, you get so limited. But anyway, it's not important. We'll see. So, and Apex with 25K and 300. Oh, you have got a 300K account. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, we're lucky to have prop firms. I think once you, I mean, they're sort of territorial, but it's still a good thing that we have them. I mean, if we wouldn't have them, we probably would blow our own accounts, I guess, in the beginning before we start doing well. Yeah. Half a minute. So I wonder if people are still bearish for this move. I'm still, um, well, the only thing is that we cannot go over the midpoint we do not want to go over the midpoint of this whole, we have to take the whole range, preferably only the body, but we're sort of like becoming, I think if we go over this level here, over this first presented fair value gap of yesterday, then I might switch my bias a little bit, because then I don't know if we're going to stay bearish, but let's see. But it just needs one. Maybe sometimes I need a few seconds to bring the price down, right? You know what I like? That we didn't have a retest of the today's first presented fair value gap. So it did not do that. It just left it here. So at the first presented, and did we have it? Yeah, I actually I never use my my copier. I don't have, I actually stopped. I had one at Apex a long time ago, but I stopped using it. Um, I stopped using Apex also. I don't like the drawdown that they have. So I think the Rapid is just awesome with the end of day drawdown and so. But yeah, it would be nice if there was the price section again that you can pass me one day because it wasn't this week for me. And I'm not. And to be honest, I'm not touching them either. With I did have that one trade, but I just took a micro on that move down. But I don't think I'm. Well, I said that before, right? I'm not gonna trade. I'm not gonna trade again. Only when we see A plus setup, I might take it. But when the crazy algo starts, I don't know on Friday if I should do that. It's just um, it's not the time to, I guess. But next week we have it's NFP week again, so we also have to be vigilant, right? We have to let's check it. What about this? Are we? Um, I guess the U.S. government is still in lockdown, right? Also next week. I think aren't they now because they had a meeting and they again did not decide. Oh, it's gonna take another month now again. Is that how I understood it, or am I misinformed? Yeah, am I misinformed? For example, oh, I'm getting a little bit tired, but we'll give it another. I mean, I really wanted to see it go into the 30% level of the monthly TDIF. So interesting that it matches exactly with the weekly open. You always have to be careful with this thing. If you get a buy, that's how I sometimes get screwed because I think, oh my god, I found a confluence, and then I'm like married to it because I'm like, oh my god, the 30% is exactly the weekly open, and it might just keep on going up from now on, right? I don't think so, but hey, I might be wrong. I've been wrong a lot this week, to be honest. Well, I was right yesterday, but the timing was wrong. But technically, you're still wrong. Then. Doesn't count. It's the same when you're in break even, right? You think because that's why I remember that as well. The break even. I remember people saying one of my mentors said, "But you're really really close, and I think you'll do very well." I said, "No, I just." I said, "Yeah, but and it's just like when you're in break even, you're not losing any money technically, right? But also your P&L is not moving, and it's frustrating because you think you are moving, but you actually are. But it's just those two pieces of the puzzle that you don't have yet. And but it was not an I can't remember how long the phase was in my case, but I remember that feeling the frustration and feeling like it's you're not like it's not doing anything, but it actually is. It's actually a beautiful place to be in. I wish I would have seen it then how I would see it now. Because it would have been such a different experience, I guess. Just being okay with it, right? Just acknowledging like, okay, this is the break even phase. I actually didn't really realize afterwards that it was the break even phase. I just thought I I'm not I'm not able to. I think I guess I was too fixated on the money. I guess if I think about it now. Um, but yeah, it's a beautiful phase actually to be in. You're really growing, but you're just not. You're just a P&L's not growing, but you still are. Okay, Monday, November 3rd. Final manufacturing. Also in GBP 430. Oh, and then we have AM session. ISM manufacturing PMI. Okay, no 830 candle, unfortunately. I love the 8. Oh, everything tentative. Yeah, Yule's job opening, blah blah blah. We know that. 8. Hmm. November 5th. What day is it? Wednesday. Obviously, we have the non-farm employment change. Okay. Oh, a lot of tentative. Okay, everything is normal, but everything tentative for NFP. Oh my god, it's going up. It's going above the zero point 0.5 now. Or not. Quarter past. Okay. Stay here for a while till I focus on MMM. Okay, let's see now if we are done with the move up because we have tagged the first percent fair value gap and we took liquidity here. We're also at the zero point 0.5 of a full candle, which you must also remember maybe this might be the wick, right? Because we're forming a 4 hour. We're looking at the 4 hour candle. We are actually anticipating a move to the downside, so that means you want this to become a wick, a 4 hour wick. So then you want to find a good entry. But if it's going to go higher, it's going to go higher. Then I am not bearish anymore, I guess. But you have to also remember we can form a wick all the way up to here, and the body stays below the 0.5. That's also important. So what I do then, I go to a lower time frame to see if we do have a body close on. Well, on the 15-minute we just started a new candle, so that's a little bit hard to. But if we really start to go higher, yeah, then we're going into this area here. Ooh, I'm getting a little bit tired. I think maybe I cannot make it all the way to the end. If we're really going over this 50%, I think I don't know. I sort of have to change my bias a little bit now. But let's see. What time is it? Oh, 3:20. It's interesting time, but we are above this first percentage now. So it sort of like becomes bullish, right? Okay. What time is it there? Oh, here is it now? Well, so it's here almost 10 o'clock. So it's 9:15 or 9:20. But I wake up at 4 a.m. So it's sort of like it's quite a long day for me. And so at some point I get a little bit tired. I do get tired if I don't really nap in between because I just don't, I'm too busy or I find it difficult to nap as well. But yeah, I do get tired at the end of the night because it's been a long day. But I love mornings and I love evenings. So I wish I didn't have to sleep at all. Then I would probably sit here with Asia as well. But obviously now it's weekend, so we're gonna do different things. Oh, look at that price action! Ow! Something stinging me. There are a lot of insects here now. Summerstorm. But I think I'm gonna let it. I'm getting a little bit too tired, and we're going too much up now. So I think I'm gonna leave it here, guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall asleep, I guess. Um, but it has been an interesting session so far. Thank you, Francis, for your wise words and making me and I guess other people also see some. I mean, it was quite interesting for me to use my 10 o'clock in a different way because I'm so focused on my one model that I actually didn't see it. But I'm really happy that we did. And yeah, I want to wish everyone a nice weekend, happy Halloween, I guess, as well. If anyone don't do Halloween celebrations. And yeah, if you like ICT, he has a shotgun Saturday tomorrow, and we will see each other again. Um, I will work on the Discord. I need to work on the Discord this weekend. I just didn't have much time this week, but I'll definitely work on Discord this weekend. and maybe see you there. I guess, who knows. Okay, guys, this is the end of the 5-hour stream. This girl's going to go to bed. I'm going to watch a series and then go to sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I really enjoy every moment of it. So thank you so much, and I'll see you soon again. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Have a good one. Ciao, ciao.